Hello, Kava. I will be around as well. What a coincidence. We're both going to be here. Thank you for stopping by. Hello, second class citizen. Watching from the hotel. Well, then I'll make sure to scream if it's coming through your TV speakers in the hotel. I'll make sure to scream very loud so that all of your neighbors can hear and think that something's wrong in your hotel. And also so that your buddy can, assuming your buddy's never seen or heard of me before, can think I'm totally insane too, because that's my goal. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for stopping by. There is also Holly, Colt, and Red. So if you want someone, or rather a group of folks who are funnier and more entertaining than myself, you can go over and check their channels out. Holly's actually should be linked down in the description below. Good friends who I need to and am desperately long overdue with a good old gaming session and a good old how do you do with both of them, because I've been AFK both IRL and on the YouTubes. But that is correct. If we get to 100 likes on the stream, I will officially reveal that there's no pants on. I'm doing the Zoom suit, the official work from home interview attire, which is to say 100 likes and you'll find out whether that's true or not. Thank you so much for Jonas for stopping by. Thank you, Saboki. I appreciate that. And welcome to the stream. I didn't do much of a pre-show today because I gotta be honest. The reality is I have not played a lot of the games that are nominated for many different things. I mean, Expedition 33 I've absolutely loved, and that's been fantastic. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 I have not got into. The biggest nonsense I've seen, and let me just say this, the biggest nonsense I've seen, I think, for the Player's Choice category is two, not one, but two gacha games, both of which did not release this year. They released in, I think it was 2022 and 3 respect or something like that. How were they even options? I'm assuming those games offered incentives. If players nominated them, they got in-game rewards, and as a result, but that's absolute nonsense. And if there's one already just against Jeff Keighley, that's it, Jeff. I'm watching you. I'm here to critique. I'm here to judge. And I will not be forgiving. If I have to listen to the freaking Muppets for 20 minutes of the show, I might laugh a little bit. Anyway, thank you. What's up, Chris? Playing Kingdom Come Deliverance right now. That's a... would you say... I don't know how far you are, but would you say it's your game of the year, as many others are? I think it's Jonas would say as much, if I'm not mistaken. I suspect. You as well, sir. I know that I can't see you right now, but I'm sure you're looking absolute class as well. Chris. Game Awards! Let's go! Thank you, Chris, so much for the generous... Thank you, Chris. Thank you. Seriously. Wow. Thank you. This is, I think this is like... I missed 1 year. I think this is 4 or 5 years of streaming the Game Awards. Which is maybe 4 years, which is not that much like in the grand scheme of things. But every single year, it is an absolute delight. And every single year I look forward to it because of all of you being here. Thank you, Chris. Seriously, that means a lot, especially this time of year. And so I will be sure to I'll be sure to pay for it. Actually, because of some of your support, especially like coming from Chris and such, this is I took it off for the sake of this stream, but this is the new toy. This is the Elgato teleprompter. So when I say that everything that like comes into the channel goes back there, you can see it. There's the Game Awards right there. This is how we're gonna do it, by the way. I'm just gonna Whoa. But everything goes back into the channel. So this was the recent investment. And basically now when I'm doing videos, I'm cheating. Because a teleprompter sits like right here, right? And you can see through that. And then I can see on here the way a teleprompter works. I don't need to explain how I don't need to mansplain how teleprompters work. Yes, I did, because I have people like Chris who help me to increase the production value of my content, and I want to make sure that it goes back into it. And despite popular belief, me no words do goodly when no when no paper to read from. It's actually really helpful for certain types of videos. I don't use it for every video, but I use it for a lot of videos. 7 days a week, 16 hours. Merry freaking Christmas. Holy hell. I hope that you get a break for working this hard when the holidays come around. For your kids, grandkids, everybody, your whole family. Because if anybody deserves it, it's you. It's you, sir. It's you, sir. But thank you all so much for being here. It's your game of the decade. Really? Where's the bingo card? Do you remember the year, Jonas? Jonas, do you remember the... So, for those of you who haven't been around on the channel for as long as Jonas has, which is a very long time, there was one year where I made legitimately, like, I made it was in Photoshop, but I had, like, a deck of cards, and I was, like, drawing out the cards from a deck in Photoshop and, like, organizing them into different spots for the likelihood of them showing up. That was a really fun time. Actually, hold on. I want to check really quick. I would like to check. What? No, not that. Okay, hold on one second. Hold on one didgeridoo second here. You were here before the channel was deleted. Yeah, that was a mistake. I mean, there are no mistakes. There's no mistakes as long as you learn from them. That's the general rule of thumb, if I'm not mistaken. I wanted to check out... no. Okay, Holly has not gone live yet. I wanted to check out her stream, but she has not gone live yet. Okay. And thank you to Jonas, too, because Jonas provided the overlay that you see on screen. I mean, all of the... Even, like, the little Skyrim border. That's... Thank you. Thank you, Jonas. I don't do anything myself here on this channel. I'm incredibly not self-sufficient. I believe we hear something from Bethesda. It'll have a slow build up, 15 seconds, but then it will be a Fallout 76 update teaser instead of anything real or Starfield PS5. So I released my Bethesda specific predictions. He did, yeah. I can't do it. These hands, they don't work well. Jonas had to push the go live button for me. I get scared to do it. I get nervous. I feel like that's more endearing of a comment if the channel was, like, tens of thousands of subscribers. Like, there's certain content creators, like, I still watch Jacksepticeye from time to time, or Markiplier from time to time, and then there's still Jack more so, where he's like, I'm nervous about doing X, Y, and Z, and it's like, dude, you have how many millions of followers on your channel, and you still get nervous over these things? Like, that, I love to see that type of stuff. We hooked up my Xbox to TV in the hotel lobby, are gonna watch it there. Nice! That, they let you do that? That's a cool hotel. I hope that you could get, like, a little watch party. People coming in, they're like, oh, damn, you're watching the Game Awards? Like, let's freaking go. Oh, Sabo, I love that. Has it really every... You have been every stream since, yeah. That's crazy, too, that you got recommended through... Hey, Fark, how's it going? Hello. Good evening, sir. Top of the morning to you, and the rest of the evening to yourself. Welcome. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. You and Radbrad I need to watch Radbrad again. I used to watch Radbrad a lot. I used to watch a lot of Radbrad. Not so much anymore. These days, I mostly watch... Gosh. I watch a lot of Charlie Hopkinson, who, if you don't know who that is, he does the deep fakes for, like, Gandalf and Obi-Wan Kenobi. So he does Star Wars, he does Lord of the Rings, he does some other ones. But he does the deep fakes where he plays the characters, because he's a very good impressionist. He plays the characters reacting to the films or the TV shows. And I think it's absolutely hysterical. So I watch a lot of him. I watch a lot of Ryan George, which I think Ryan George, the way he just speaks is immaculate. It's incredible. I absolutely love it. Radbrad I haven't watched. I watch Jack from time to time. Markiplier I still do. Comedy Genius. Pitch Meeting. Yeah. Dude, and that's just I have to imagine with him, if you just met in real life, that is how he would be. That is just exactly how he would act if you met him. I can't imagine it any other way. Because a lot of people aren't like that, right? I think, you know, for example, Markiplier is funny. He explains on some of his streams or just on his videos, he'll say, he goes, I am not a nice person. Everyone thinks I'm this nice person. Everyone thinks I'm this really nice person. He's like, I am not a nice person. I am really, really nasty. And you know that he's playing it up a little bit, right? Obviously, he has manners and etiquette, and he's a decent human being. But Ryan George, I think. Ryan George is definitely... Talking is hard. Don't I know it? Don't you know it? Jonas, I really enjoyed your stream the other day, by the way, too. That was a lot of fun. So my expectation, we got 4 minutes left. My expectation, there's a couple things that have already leaked that I'm not going to cover in case some of you haven't seen it so far, but there are very few, which is exciting, or I just haven't been privy to some of the leaks, which is excellent because then I get to be surprised by everything. But there's 2 things in particular I did see, which is unfortunate, but surprised that everything has been as tight-lipped as it has, in my honest opinion. I fully think, and I feel as though it's been more or less confirmed, that statue that appeared in the Mojave Desert, which was, I guess, a weird place for it, but that was almost certainly that's whatever Larian's working on. I would be very surprised if it's anything else. Very surprised if it's anything else. We have... What else? We have... Oh god, I'm blanking. Oh, the other big thing was Valve, right? Valve was another one that people are expecting because they would want to have their Steam console shown off, and also everybody is speculating that we'll potentially get Half-Life 3 finally. I don't think Valve is going to make an appearance. I think Valve can, on a random Tuesday, Valve can turn around at 6:30 p.m. Eastern time, and they say, oh, by the way, yeah, Half-Life 2, and everything would explode. And especially when you have... sources at Kotaku said that it now costs $1 million for a 3-minute trailer at the Game Awards, which is astronomical, right? We're here complaining about console price increases. That is insane, and I get it. It's because the Game Awards have gone up in publicity year after, like, every single year. It's a record-breaking year for viewership for the Game Awards. But Valve does not need to be at the Game Awards. Not a chance. Not a chance. Oh, man. Anyway, we got a minute left. Yeah, no, exactly, Jones. Looking sharp to you, King. Your corner, the King corner. I love the King corner. I like the King fan cam and the King fan corner and the King fan chair with the King fan man. It's a King fan jam, is what that is. Put that in a little music video. You'll get a King fan band. I don't know what that is, but there you go. For 3 or 4 years, huffing Elder Scrolls Copium. I'm here to do it again. Keep huffing. You're gonna... Keep huffing, brother. Keep huffing. No Elder Scrolls. We're not getting Elder Scrolls. And honestly, when we do see Elder Scrolls, it's not going to be at the Game Awards. I'm sorry. It is never going to be at the Game Awards. It will be at Summer Games Fest. But let me go ahead and... I'm gonna bring that up. Alright. We're gonna raise that a little bit. Shadow drop the Elder Scrolls 6. Shadow drop Elder Scrolls. Today. Oh boy. Yeah, that's not ever happening, brother. Shadow drop Elder Scrolls 7. You know what, just do? Todd, honestly, I think everybody in the Bethesda community should just riot. I should probably make myself a little bit bigger, right? I'm kind of tiny in the corner, I think. Let's make myself a oh, not that. Let's make myself a little bit bigger there, shall we? Boop, boop. Go a little bigger. There we go. About that. Okay. Alright, let's open with the Muppet. Oh, what's opening the show? I didn't even talk about, like, opening predictions, ending predictions. Is it gonna be the statue?
Welcome to the 2025
Also,
Game
Jonas,
Awards
audio
opening
engineer,
act.
please
I'm
let me
Cindy
know
Goodman, here to start us off on gaming's
how
biggest
it
night,
is
streaming all around the
comparatively,
world. We are coming to you live
so that way
from the Peacock Theater in Los Angeles
I can
to
tell
celebrate the year
how
in
she
games,
sounds
with special performances
over
including
me.
from the Game Awards Orchestra and Evanescence.
All right, for now.
Surprise guests,
Fantastic. I'm going to be relying on you
and
for
world
everything else.
premieres like Resident Evil Requiem.
Yeah, so Resident Evil
Blade
Requiem.
Zero, Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark
I'm
Knight,
excited.
and
Who wants to
many
play Lego
more.
Batman with me?
Plus, over 20 brand new games you haven't heard about yet. It will make you believe the universe.
You have to go do a
is thriving
podcast?
for you. And you know what?
Is it
I
on
don't
this?
think I can wait any
What are you
longer. Let's just
podcasting
get
on, King?
started right now. Tonight is a very special Game Awards.
What's the Game Awards?
because
So I'm
3
listening
of
on
our
here
Game
and
of the
watching
Year
on the
nominees
TV.
are from indie
Oh God,
studios.
good.
So we're going
You
to
got a
start
setup
things
going on.
off
I really hope
with the
if
announcement of
you
a
they're doing a
beautiful new
podcast
game
during the
from
Game Awards.
Burlington, Vermont
Tell them
based
to move
Frame
it back.
Interactive Studios.
Come
This
on, Bethesda.
Free
I'm gonna.
Shepherd.
Is it live or pre-recorded? Either way, I'm commenting on that and saying you stole King from me. Unacceptable. No, I can't do that. They have no idea who I am. Pre-recorded. Gotcha. Oh, this is really cute. Is that where... That's where Jonas lives. Right over there. I saw his house. He lives next to that thing, too. He sent me a video of it. The Free Shepherd. PS5 and Steam. PS5 and
I'll
Steam.
say it. The protagonist is not only powerful, but I'm proud to also confirm it is
PlayStation Day and
adorable.
date.
And now it's time to give out our very first Game Award.
It's gonna
Here are
happen.
the nominees for Best Family Game. Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Lego
Lego
Party.
Lego
Or
Voyagers,
Donkey Kong. Donkey
Mario
Kong.
Kart World. Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. And the Game Award goes to... And the Game Award goes to...
Whoa.
Donkey Kong Bonanza!
I really
on
hope.
behalf of all of us at Nintendo and
Bowser.
especially the Donkey Kong Bonanza development team, thank you. With this game, the team had an objective of creating a thrilling game where
Timur!
players could feel the strength of Donkey Kong
Hey, Timur!
as he smashed
Oh,
through
thanks for
obstacles
stopping by.
and discovered how music would shape
How are
his
ya?
world journey. As a lifetime fan of Donkey Kong, I think they delivered on that and so much more. We're grateful to the fans and to the Game Awards for this honor. Looks like smashing things is kind of fun. Thank you very much.
You hear that, Hulk Ultimate Destruction that I'll ask for every year?
Congratulations.
Smashing
And now
things
we
is
have
fun.
Two more. Congratulations. And now we have 2 more world premieres ready to go. Up first is another independent game that
Glitch
hails
in the
from a
Matrix
solo
going on.
developer in Sweden who's a hardcore Souls fan. He's built a brutal melee combat experience backdrop. Spooky. This backdrop. Spooky. This is Decrepit.
Alright, if anyone was doing a bingo card and had technical difficulties on it, you got that space. Ooh. Nice. They say this was a solo developer? Decrepit. Sign up for a playtest. I would check that out. This is just Sweden. Beat Saber 7. Oh! That looks like, you have a spider hack little bit going on there. Neon blade go. Vroom. It's not a lightsaber though, that's copyrighted. Very interesting concept. Windows 3.x dungeon crawler. Demo out tomorrow. That's a very cool
Yes,
concept.
Audio Mech, the new game from Dylan Fitter, the creator of Audio Surf. And starting tomorrow, you can play an Audio Mech demo available on Steam. If you want to check out that demo,
When are we getting the real
demos, and
version
wish
of the
list
Microsoft
games
Maze
showcased tonight,
screensaver?
we made it easy for you.
Has someone
Check out
made that
the
a game
Awards page
yet that you
on
can
Steam.
play? You know what I'm talking about?
We'd like to take a moment.
Sometimes
to
it'd be
remind
like a
everyone
possum or
that
something going
tonight's
across
Game Awards
the
broadcast
screen.
is available on YouTube with dedicated ASL and descriptive audio feeds. And in that spirit, it's now time for our next award, Innovation in Accessibility. This year's nominees have all demonstrated their commitment to making games that are as playable as possible by as many players as possible. And they are. Assassin's Creed Shadows, Atomfall, Doom the Dark
If I'm not
Ages,
mistaken, Doom the Dark Ages
EA Sports
did
FC26,
exceptionally with its accessibility.
and South of Midnight. And the Game Award goes to Doom the Dark Ages.
That's 2 for 2 so far. Hugo!
Thank you so much. This is such an honor. You know, Hugo set the vision
Hi,
for
Hugo.
this with the idea of creating Doom for all Slayers. A Doom for all Slayers, and we couldn't be more
I
proud
love
of the
Hugo.
team for executing on that.
Marty
with
Stratton's
such
also
commitment.
excellent.
Thank you also to Xbox for their commitment to accessibility.
How many awards
and
do you
support of
think
the game,
Expedition
as well as
33 is
our
going to get?
partners at ZeniMax.
Oh God, how many nominations
User
do they have?
research, QA, our dev team, our accessibility consultants. We couldn't have done it without you. Thank you so much.
They're getting Game of the Year. Expedition 33 is winning Game of the Year.
Congratulations,
I have
Doom of the Dark Ages.
very-
Still to come,
Oh.
more brand new game announcements, awards, and at the top of the hour,
That's
Maybe
right,
Jeff
King,
will
you
finally
did.
reveal what that
Was that
statue
at
in
a?
the desert is
It,
all
it had to
about.
be a Doom related event,
I'm
right?
thinking it's probably not
Oh, it was
related
probably
to
at
Miss
QuakeCon.
Piggy,
At QuakeCon?
who will also be here later. We'll be right back.
The best time for you to play Guild Wars 2
Is
now.
not today.
Immerse yourself in a
All right.
realm of magic.
We're gonna lower that a little bit. QuakeCon. Yeah, it was QuakeCon. It was QuakeCon. Anyway, thank you everybody who's stopping by tonight. I appreciate you all being here. Trying to find that balance between talking versus letting them speak. So by all means, if somebody is watching and you are like, "Hey, dude, can you just like shut the hell up for a second?" Please, let me know in the chat. I won't be offended. I will during certain segments, for example, like Guild Wars, where I am making an assumption, which you know what they say about assumptions, but I'm making the assumption that most of my audience does not. Okay. I wish people could like redeem rewards on YouTube. That would be like Damarco shuts up for a minute. Talk more. Entertain me. Oh, this is escape from Duckcov escape ducks. Talk, damn it, talk. I did say if we get to 100 likes on the stream, I will prove whether or not I'm just wearing a suit and what's on the bottom. I'll show that, but the stream has to get to 100 likes for that to happen. His performance were recorded in less than a week. Listen, I don't think. Alright, so for nominations, I don't think that your duration of performing should necessarily be
Welcome
a
back
factor.
To the Game Awards opening act. We are counting down
Because the
to big
performance
show,
itself
so
was
I
still
signed an
ama-
NDA, but I'm going to risk it all just for you. So here's a hint about what's coming up. There will be lots of new game announcements, including Lara Croft's return in the next Tomb Raider, a deeper look at Resident Evil Requiem,
that was one of the leaks.
the announcement of the release date for Phantom Blade Zero, and the Game Awards Orchestra conducted by Lorne Balfe.
Look at that guy in the corner on his phone. What are you doing over there?
And
Get off your
press
Instagram
music,
stories, buddy.
I'm
Come
able
on.
to confirm,
You're at the
Flute Guy
freaking Game
will be
Awards.
back.
He's looking
But
around
for now,
like.
it's time for our 3 esports
Dad, you
awards.
see him in the bottom right?
The
Yeah,
first up
dick.
is Best Esports Game, presented by Game.
Yeah.
And the nominees are
Let's see if we
Counter-Strike
could get 3 for 3. It's the
Dota
same
2,
ones every
of
single year. I think
Legends,
Mobile Legends Bang
Mobile
Bang
Legends Bang
is
Bang,
new.
and Valorant.
It's the same. It's the
And the
same
Game
ones
Award goes to
every single year.
Counter-Strike 2.
I didn't guess in time.
The nominees for Best Esports Athlete are
They won't be
Raw,
bots.
Trophy, Forsaken,
I'm glad that they do
Conqueror,
these during like the
Mena
pre-show
RP,
because
and
I
Zywoo. And the Game Award goes to Chovy. The
Whoa!
nominees for
Chovy!
Best Esports Team are
Nice, bro.
Gen G,
Gen G,
Team
Energy,
Falcon, Team Liquid PH,
Team FG,
Team
Team
Vitality.
Liquid PG,
and the Game Award goes to
Team Vitality.
Team Vitality. Congratulations to all our
Whoa.
winners. Okay, I want to take a minute to remind everyone that we are streaming live around the world on more than 30 platforms.
For best performance, I would like to
including
see.
for the first time on Prime Video. While you're watching, you can head on over to TikTok to share your favorite moments using hashtag
I would like to
The Game
see Mael
Awards.
win.
We can't wait to see your
She's a
videos.
phenomenal actress.
And now
She's a phenomenal.
Have yet another world
I-
premiere and
I-
new look
I-
for all you real ones. Here's some important news about Capcom's Pragmata.
I would like for Troy Baker to win for Indiana Jones 2 because that was a stellar performance. I know some people are excited about Pragmata, so I'm gonna.
On Earth?
Of course I have. Got a house with a view and everything. You just gonna stay here when this is all done? What do you want?
Let me know if it's loud enough for you guys.
Man, need us again. I can't do anything.
This is a game that just has not been able to capture me.
Hello, unregistered guests. Your presence here is a violation of Kratos'
Lotus
security
Esprit.
protocol.
Lotus Esprit is really excited for this. I miss Lotus. I don't know. Space Death Stranding. They're on the beach. And Nintendo Switch 2. That's really cool. Steam demo available today. Nice.
Stunning! I have the same beach in my research station back home. And surprise, you can play a demo of Pragmata on
Very
Steam
fair,
right
Chris.
now.
Very fair.
See, we're giving you
Pragmata
lots of
has
goodies
just
tonight,
not been able to
and
capture
trust me,
me.
there's more to come. And now I have
They've shown it
another
off a lot
award.
now, too.
These nominees are games that never leave you because they're on your phone. Here are the nominees for Best Mobile Game.
They leave me when I hit
Destiny
uninstall.
Rising, Persona 5 The Phantom X, Sonic Rumble,
Yeah, that's true.
Umama Sume,
Mael's
Pretty Derby.
performance.
and
Wow.
Wuthering Waves.
People really
And
like
the Game
Pretty
Award
Derby.
goes to Umama Sume, Pretty Derby.
People are really excited for that one. Oh, Clash of Clans. Where's Plague
It's
Inc?
a tremendous honor
Where's
to receive
Jelly
this
Car? Does anybody remember
amazing
Jelly Car?
award. This was only possible with the support of our fans. I
Where's
deeply
Elder Scrolls
appreciate
Blades?
all the
Where's
women's
Starfield
trainers
mobile
out
version?
there. To the people who are not familiar with science, we are dedicated to being the best entertainment. We will promise you more wild contents coming, so stay tuned. Thank you so
Look
much.
for Todd Howard.
Thank you.
Do you see Todd in there somewhere? Where is he?
Congratulations.
He's there.
All right. I
Because
think
he's gonna
I have
announce
to take a quick
Starfield 2,
break and
everybody.
Play Umama Sume. It's not my ADHD. It's professional development and my ADHD. But there's so much more to come, including 2 brand new game announcements from 2 brand new game studios right after this.
Jeff has him. He has him behind that giant statue on screen.
My
He's right
dear
behind him.
children, I write
Kepler.
this letter to you as testimony of my undying love. Theorcus, my beloved, you will honor our goddess more than I ever could. Rickard, my cherished, find your father's steel and face the challenges ahead.
What happened?
She knew Marike was coming for her.
Never forget, the bonds that tie the 6 of you will be your strength.
I'm interested. I just spilled my tea all over my keyboard. So
Saved her.
She deserves the peace of death.
What an interesting family you must have.
Is that fear I sense?
Stay in the light.
ooh, it's turn-based.
Never give into darkness.
I'm into it. I love turn-based games.
Your loving
I'm glad
mother,
that Baldur's Gate
Marhin,
gave them the popularity I feel like they did. Solasta. Oh, Solasta. I never played the first. Is this Call of Duty Black Ops 8? It's World of Tanks 3.
I know we've never quite seen eye to eye. Believe it or not, Whitaker, we want the same thing. It's all out there in the zone. You never know what you might find.
Tank Rat. Is this like an extraction tank shooter? Because honestly, credit for doing something finally different. Spring 2026.
Welcome back. We are so close to the top of the hour. Everybody, go tell your friends to tune in and get ready for a night of awards, world premieres, musical performances, and lots of surprise guests we haven't told you about. Because then they wouldn't be surprises. But now it's time to honor another game studio with an award. And it's one of my favorite categories. Best Independent Game.
Time something like a Baldur's Gate 3 happens.
This year there have been so many incredible independent titles from studios around the world, and our global jury of media.
Every time there's like a Baldur's Gate 3, it takes like 5 to 6 years for the industry to catch up. This one I'm very interested in.
Claire Obscure
Expedition 33.
Hades 2. And Hollow Knight Silksong. And the game award goes to
Expedition.
Claire Obscure, Expedition 33.
The first of many. He came here.
Thank you. I remember Sunfall beginnings in early 21, just 4 of us painting the walls of the small office we had just rented. We wanted to make a small game then, but with big ambition and creative independence. It was challenging every day. For most of our team, present here tonight, Expedition 33 is the first game we've ever shipped.
I hope they have a
lot more speeches ready.
lot more
We couldn't be prouder
speeches
of what
ready.
this team has achieved, and we dedicate this award to all the indie teams around the world, to those who put creativity first, to those who push forward with limited resources,
Kingdom Come
also to those who never make it
Best
to the release,
RPG.
and also to those who bring extraordinary games to life every year. You make our art form richer, and you continue to inspire generations of creators and players. Thank you.
Kingdom Come Deliverance 2
Congratulations.
deserves the RPG award.
Speaking of
over
independent
Expedition
teams,
33.
this next
I will
game
say.
is a special one from a brand new
Also,
independent
isn't
studio.
Kingdom Come
It comes from Day
independent?
for Night, a new studio
Where
from
they were
the
published
lead
by
designer of Red Dead
2K?
Redemption and the creative director of Mario plus Rabbids. We're excited to share this global announcement with you for this action-adventure game that blends exploration with mind-bending free-form puzzles.
I love the new game. Okay, sunshine, check. Back, check. Time for a new platforming adventure. What? My village was poof, gone. All I wanted was to go back home. Badgerborn. Tried exploring. Did some jumping around. You know, the classics. It's what I do. Everywhere I went looked strange and weirdly unfinished. And that's when I found it. And everything changed. Literally. Oh yeah! Make your own platform game, baby! Now we're talking! I had a new grasp on things. I learned tricks that blew my mind.
Okay, this is very creative. Cyber Patcher.
I really transformed.
Can they do an Elder Scrolls one?
It's amazing!
Elder Badger?
A bunch of new friends.
The Last Badger.
Pick up new wheels. Figure
I
out
love
how
this.
To think big and small. I had it all. And then the code broke down.
Oh. Oh, he's a furry.
Where are they? And that's when I found you.
I am
Okay, so I always expected
very
it to be the
interested.
AI chatbots that achieve sentience first, but I'm down for an animated Badger singularity. And yes, that is actor Evan Peters playing the role of Bradley the Badger. I have
wanna know how
one
many
more
games they're
world
gonna
premiere for you.
parody.
It comes from an incredible brand new studio
You're getting
in
a
Osaka,
Bloodborne
Japan.
port.
This is a wholly original new world
Finally.
coming in 2026. And we're excited to share the announcement and the first look at gameplay with you.
What's crazy about Bloodborne is the studio, they want to do it. And Sony's just like, nah. There should be a, every year I should do a bet, like a giveaway, but the giveaway is centered around how long does it take before the first copyright song plays within the Game Awards. I don't care, like, monetization isn't even on for the stream, so I really don't care, but like, and you know it's gonna, like, the stream will get copyright claimed anyway, but I'm just, that'd be funny. Oh wow, made it 13 minutes this time, new record. This is like, is this a remake of Lollipop Chainsaw? But now it's grunge rock. Pop punk. Sorry, not grunge rock. Pop punk. Look, it's Hi-Fi Rush! Tango's been busy. You want to play a zombie game?
I don't eat humans.
Okay, if that doesn't get you hyped for the main show, then maybe you're the problem.
Damarco karaoke.
That was Stupid Never Dies from GP Track 50, a studio made up of action game lovers who have worked on titles such as Devil May Cry,
Where's Todd?
Dragon's Dogma,
Is that him?
and Resident Evil, creating action games for action game fans. Okay, we're minutes away from the main event. We have one more award for you. A category that celebrates other media that took video game IP and made movie and TV magic.
To be able to go to this
Here
one
are
year.
the nominees for Best Adaptation.
That would be very, very fun.
A Minecraft movie.
Yep.
Devil May Cry. Splinter Cell Death Watch.
A Minecraft
The
movie.
Last of Us Season 2.
Did I call it?
And Until Dawn.
Devil May Cry
And
style
the Game
beat 'em
Award
up.
goes to The Last of Us Season 2.
Gabe?
I
want to thank all the original devs that worked on The Last of Us Part 2, all my homies back at Naughty Dog, our
What about
outsourced
Fallout? That
partners,
wasn't this year,
our
King.
fans, our video
Sorry,
game
bud.
fans. This opportunity wouldn't exist without you.
That wasn't this year.
Thanks
Deep
to all the
Silver.
support we
Yeah,
got
Deep
from
Silver did
PlayStation
Kingdom Come, that's right.
Productions. Sony Pictures, HBO.
It'll win it
Do we need to
at the
thank Netflix or
2026
Paramount or
Game
whoever our
Awards.
streaming
Fallout's
overlord
going to
is
be
now.
the winner. No doubt.
But
No
most
doubt,
of all,
no
I
doubt,
wanna-
no doubt.
I
They're
really
already
wanna
planning
give
season
a big
3.
shout out to our crew, our incredible cast.
I know
led
a
by
lot of
Pedro,
people don't like
Bella,
him.
Isabella, Gabe.
But
they really threw themselves at this
I'm
and did
still
their
curious.
best to bring our world
Do you
to
think?
life.
Hey,
in
do you
live
think we'll see
action,
Intergalactic?
And we're super proud of what they've done. Thank you,
Heretic
Game Awards.
Prophet.
Thank you very much.
Yes or no?
Congratulations,
do you
The Last
care?
of Us. Okay, my
Do
guys.
you care?
We have
Because
reached
Last
the
of Us Part
end
2
of the
was not
opening act,
good.
which means it's time for a new beginning. The Game Awards main event is imminent. With big awards, even more world premieres, and amazing performances, surprise guests that even I don't know about, because if you guys remember, I violated my NDA earlier, and they decided I couldn't be trusted. But you know you can trust me to be absolutely losing my mind when we get to Lara Croft's long-awaited return, the announcement of the next
I
Tomb
know
Raider,
that was a joke,
which is
but I
just
don't know what it
minutes
was a joke
away.
in reference
And that's
to.
just one of the announcements we've told you about. There are a lot of other ones that are so secret, all I get to see are a long list of code names. I'm being completely serious.
Yes,
Anyway,
like Hades
thank you
4.
for going on this journey with me.
And Fallout
congratulations
78.
again to all the winners so
That's
far.
definitely coming.
Trust me,
Redfall
the
2.
fun is just beginning, so buckle up.
Redfall 2 will
The
be making an
2025
appearance.
Game Awards starts now.
I'm excited the most for that one. Ooh, woo, I break contracts. That's like the 4th time that happened. Where's Flute Guy? Show me the Flute Guy. Legendary soundtrack. If I knew French, maybe. I'd probably be able to hit her notes better than I can hit his notes. Gustav! Gustav! Why? Oh, I'm gonna tear up. I still haven't finished Expedition 33 fully, by the way. Not fully. Hey dude, free mixtape? There you go, Jonas. Something to learn next. Yeah, and the lead writer was like an accountant too, apparently. Like she was literally like an accountant. and she wrote this story. Now go maj the Muppet. Oh, there's the whole team. Wow. Now go maj the Muppets. Wherever they're hiding. Go maj them.
Living things can't help but change, you see. They can't stay the same forever. That's what living is.
Hype
To
trailer.
change and to embrace change.
Sometimes we paint the bars of our own prison.
You chose a hard road for yourself.
007, nice. I'm excited to see more of that. You know what got robbed was
7 people changed the world.
the altars. The altars got, like, you want to talk best performance?
Say the thing you're afraid to say.
The altars really, I mean, that guy played like 10 different characters in one. That game deserved
We can work with this.
something, and it's
new beginnings.
almost absent from all discussion.
You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts.
I'm excited for more of that too.
I know enough to get me into trouble.
Is this what my tomorrow will be?
It's not gonna be here.
For those who come after.
CD Projekt Red ain't gonna
Welcome
be
to the Game Awards 2025. Now,
Disappointed.
here's your host, the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Yay, yeah, give me more Kojima. Let me know. Bring him up on stage, just for the hell of it.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the Game
evening,
Awards,
everybody,
a night
and
to
Kojima.
celebrate the best and discover what's next in video games. Tonight, we are connected through our love of games. Thousands of us here at Peacock Theater and millions more watching around the world in places like China, India, Brazil, in the middle of the night in Europe. I know it's late. I see you guys. Thank you for showing up for this show.
Jonas.
And first of all,
He's thanking you.
to Elise Dupont-Percier, Lorian Testard, and the music of Claire Obscure. Expedition 33 kicked off the show. An amazing performance. And of course, that is the most nominated game in the history of the Game Awards. And many members of the team from Sandfall Interactive are here with us tonight. I think you can
Exactly,
identify
Jonas.
them based on their attire tonight. Welcome, guys. It's great to have you here.
Why didn't Monaco
every
dress up
year
as
this
Monaco?
show reminds us why video games matter. They are
should be wearing a
worlds
necklace
we
of
share, stories we live, communities we build, and experiences that challenge, inspire, and connect us like nothing else, especially when life gets hard. I don't usually open up about personal things on stage, but 2025 tested me in ways I didn't expect. In January, my home burned down to nothing but ashes here in the Los Angeles fires. And just a few months ago, I lost my dad, who quietly sat in this audience every single year, proud, supportive, always cheering us on. My mom's here tonight, and we've left an empty seat beside her in his honor. Miss you, Dad. But in the middle of all that loss and rebuilding, this show and all of you became a source of strength for me. I think about this night, this moment, and this community, and it gave me something to look forward to. It reminded me how important it is to celebrate games. Games have this incredible ability to hold us when we're hurting, to lift us up when we feel small, to give us somewhere to go when the real world feels unsteady. I know I'm not alone in knowing that. All of you watching tonight,
I don't think so.
you've felt that power too, and that's why we're all connected in this moment. We're here to celebrate the artists, technicians, and storytellers who help this medium soar to new heights. Tonight, we're going to honor over 100 nominees and celebrate a record-setting 3 independent titles up for Game of the Year. That's right. And we are going to have some fun, of course, too, with a whole slate of brand new game announcements that will hopefully get you excited about the limitless future ahead. So let's get going. To present our first award, a father and son, two remarkable actors. He is one of the finest performers working today, from Isaac in The Last of Us to Chase in Dispatch, and his son brings young Chase to life in Dispatch as well. Please welcome to the Game Awards, Jeffrey and Elijah Wright.
Dispatch was such a good game. Aaron Paul? Yeah, wait. Oh, there he is! Found him!
Wow, this is incredible. I'm so excited to be here tonight in the company of so many incredible artists and gaming fans. Yeah.
I like Aaron Paul a lot.
Particularly as games increasingly explore new frontiers of storytelling. But the reason I'm here really is standing next to me, my son Elijah. It was Elijah who brought me into the world of modern games, emphatically encouraging me to join the cast of The Last of Us Part 2. And now he's joined me in voicing Chase and Trackstar in Dispatch. Some Dispatch
Todd's
fans
jackets
out there,
are cooler.
Yeah.
Don't disrespect Todd Howard.
If it weren't for Elijah, I'd still be playing Pong on an Atari.
It's a good choice.
That's right. Keep up. I can't believe I'm standing on this stage today. As an artist, I'm thrilled. I grew up with video games, and getting to work in the world of gaming has been a dream of mine.
I've always wanted to do
I guess
voice
it's nice
acting.
to hear it too, Dad.
Thank you, Elijah.
Got you, I got you. The next award honors games that are high octane, high action, and combat heavy.
Here are the nominees for the Best Action Game.
Best action
I've always
game.
wanted to try voice acting. Never looked into it seriously though. Doom Dark Ages. I feel this one's a tough category because all of these are great games. All of these are stellar action games. I want to say Doom, but I also feel like not Doom.
The winner is
Hades 2.
Yeah. That one was tough. I was torn between Doom and Battlefield, to be honest. Doom! I still haven't played Dark Ages! What am I doing? Slacking! He's not making content.
Thank you.
He's not playing Doom the Dark Ages.
The 7 of us who worked on our first action
Playing
game,
Skyrim for the 12th
Bastion,
time.
all still work together at Supergiant Games. We've been joined by so many people who helped make Hades 2 and the original Hades what it is. On behalf of the entire group of us who worked on the game, we just want to express our gratitude to the other teams who make such incredible work in this industry and inspire us. And we want to say thank you to our players who literally helped make this game what it
Please
is
wrap it up.
through its early access. Thank you so much.
Give him 30 seconds. Please wrap it up. Please wrap it up. I will say, Jeff has done a very good job every year of listening to feedback and improving
Amir,
the show.
Greg, and the whole Supergiant team. That's
He really
amazing.
has.
All right, now we move into one of my favorite and yes, sometimes very dangerous parts of the evening. The moment where we look ahead at what's coming next from some of the world's most talented game creators. All year long, there's speculation online about what may or may not appear on that screen tonight. And as always, my only advice is enjoy the journey. Maybe you'll witness the birth of a brand new universe or the long-awaited return of a legend. That's the magic of this show. Anything can happen. So, let's get started. It's time for our very first world premiere
of The Elder
something
Scrolls
truly
6.
special that we're honored to debut here at the Game Awards.
Starfield 2? It's not. Saboki, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm gonna say Sab. Sab, okay? Sab. World premiere of Test 6 was 2018 also. Yeah, it's true. Honestly, Star Citizen's working on that single player mode that people have paid. How much money is it? I think it's almost $1 billion at this point. Or is it $1 million? It's way more than $1 million. Way more than $1 million. It's not Star Wars. Hey. That almost looked like a mass relay, though. It is freaking Star Wars. What? Casey Hudson?
Boom!
What?
Star Wars Fate of the Old Republic is a brand new single-player action role-playing game set in the Old Republic era, of course, and directed by Casey Hudson, who's joining us here tonight. Casey was, of course, the director on Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic and the Mass Effect series. And we are so excited that Casey and Star Wars are back together again. All right, we have many more game announcements to come.
That is
hard to top
wild.
That one, but right now, we have a very special guest I'd like to bring out. Please welcome Miss Piggy.
Oh. Are we so back? Casey Hudson working on Star Wars again is crazy.
Little Jeffy Poo.
Piggy, it is so great to have you here at the Game Awards, and thank you for accepting our invitation. I really appreciate it.
You know I would never turn down an invitation from you. Not after Bora Bora.
Can we get the Old Republic remake?
Which, by the way, was
we need Star Wars Eclipse, Star Wars Zero Company, Star Wars Old Republic remake, and Star Wars Jedi 3. And now Star Wars Fate of the Old Republic. So can we get...
Let's move on to what you're going to do something later.
Any of those out first?
Later in the show, you're going to be doing something.
Before we get more Star Wars press. But...
And Boo, Jeffy Boo.
Okay, well, I can't wait, Miss Piggy. We'll see you later.
I am so excited. Yes, gotta run. Want to make sure this performance is just perfect. Kissy, kissy, everybody.
Miss Piggy, everybody. We'll see her a little bit later, and you guys are going to love it. All right, we have so much Game Awards ahead. The surprises do keep coming, I promise you. More awards, and later, Evanescence rocks the stage.
Evanescence?
Here for survival training? Of course you are. Pathetic! Now, we've compiled some valuable training materials, so you can stand a chance against the hungry undead.
We can just run around those, right?
Silence, both of you. Out there, you'll need more than your foolish instincts to escape the monster's claws. Or to pick a fight with a martial arts master.
Well, I do love a good fight.
But do you like winning them? You'll face samurai and demons and viruses.
Okay.
I'd like to talk more about the samurai and demons.
Oh, well, this is survival training, not
Let's jump! This isn't Conquest.
It's Red Sec. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, and it's free.
Free Red Sex?
Do you think anyone here said sex?
He said sex. You said free.
Redacted Sector. Really? Yeah. Is that the name? It is.
We gotta jump! Am I supposed to have a big gun?
No, you're gonna find big guns down there, and we might even get a tank, noob.
Oh, a tank? We're not getting a tank if we don't jump! Oh, we need to jump.
Yes! Go, go, go!
Yeah, Red Sex!
It's Red Sec!
Oh,
Find
I gotta just shake off the cringe for that one.
Betray me again.
Just gotta get all that cringe off. Good.
I've got bad news for you.
Yeah, of course you do. Zombies are real. And I need new pants.
Famous last words in a zombie apocalypse.
They can't hurt us if they can't catch us.
We gotta get out of here right now!
Let's go, Commando!
Whatever Saber does, I'm interested in.
Zombie is redundant. I prefer Homo Mortis.
And this looks sick. Nobody.
More slug shit! It's a zombie apocalypse!
Nobody does the hordes better than Saber.
Fuck that.
That looks cool.
All right, now it's time to put an end to gaming's most
I think we've seen that
controversial
before, though.
mystery.
Is this that simulator game, Jonas, that you like? Manor Lords? This is the fantasy spin-off. Seizure warning. They put a statue of me up. That's so sweet. There I am, on the right. They captured my complexion perfectly. This is Divine Divinity or Divinity, because that was just one of the lizard folk. Oh! Oh! Okay. Divinity, not original sin. There's your statue. There we go. Very interesting.
What a moment. That statue or monument that has fascinated the internet now has a name, the Hellstone. And yes, Larian, winners of Game of the Year in 2023 for Baldur's Gate 3 are hard at work on their next role-playing game, a continuation of the Divinity saga. Divinity is their biggest game ever. That's right, even larger than Baldur's Gate 3, promising more breadth and depth than ever before, and we cannot wait to tell you more.
And it's in their own world, which is very exciting because the world of Divinity is very cool. The world of Divinity is really cool. Divinity Original Sin. I've not played the original Divinity games, like Divine Divinity, but I played Divinity Original Sin, and it is exceptional. It is really good. I like it better than Baldur's Gate 3 in a lot of ways. I like Baldur's Gate 3 better in a lot of ways, too.
For the record, Neil said that he was wearing the dress this year, so I...
That's Asterion, right?
Anyway!
I just don't know why they keep pairing us up. All right.
Yeah,
Right.
it is. Yeah.
Acting. They say acting is the art of pretending.
Well, actually, Mags, I personally think it's the highly disciplined craft of being dramatically truthful on purpose.
Convincing strangers you're someone else and then winning awards for lying.
Listen, I actually based my entire career on this. We really need to have a chat.
Neil, it's called comedy. Lock in.
Okay, so we're here today to recognize the amazing performers who convinced us through their lies and deceit, really, that they were warriors on a quest for vengeance in feudal Japan.
Dashing archaeologists with a penchant for fedoras and whips.
Pseudo-French revolutionaries holding baguettes for some reason.
And teenage girls forced to survive extraordinary psychological and physical terror.
The point is, acting is serious business, and we are serious actors here to talk about acting seriously, really. Just do the thing.
Okay. Here are the nominees for Best Liar. I mean, actor.
Best performance.
I didn't make the rules between you two. We'll break the cycle so she can't steal anyone else's future.
I will find every member of the Yote Six. I swear
it. It's gonna be... I want it to be Jennifer... I really want Jennifer English to win. I do. I also think Troy Baker, I'll stand by it, Troy Baker's performance as Indy was phenomenal.
And the Game Award goes to... Jennifer English!
Nice. Amazing. She really does deserve it because she's been in several things. Obviously, this is her biggest performance, but I'm glad she's gonna be in a lot more now, I feel like. A lot more. She's got the...
Thank you to everyone who voted. Wow, this is loud. This is not just my award. This takes a village. And oh my God, I love my passionate, beautiful-souled, artistic, clever, beret-wearing village. Every single one of you. Guillaume, Jen, special shout-out to Charlotte and Adeline. And of course, my wonderful Ben, who has been my ride or die throughout all of this, my big brother, thank you. Thank you to my beautiful girlfriend. And I just want to say to every neurodivergent person watching this in this room, because I know there's probably quite a lot of you, and at home, to all of you that feel like life is stuck on hard mode, this one is for you, and thank you so much to the games community and industry for giving us, so many of us, a home. For those who come after, thank you.
Beautiful. King, good luck on your podcast. Thank you for tuning into my stream. I really appreciate it, and I'm grateful to have you here. I'm looking forward to the show. Saturday, you said it comes out, I think.
Incredible. Congratulations, Jennifer. From Bad Robot Games, please welcome J.J. Abrams and the creator of Left 4 Dead, Mike Booth.
J.J. Abrams. There you go. Yes. Chris, you got one. Well, actually, Expedition has 2 awards now.
We've been so lucky at Bad Robot to get to work with some incredible artists to tell stories on stage, TV, and film. And it's been an absolute thrill and honor to have spent the last few years working with the brilliant Mike Booth on an original universe that brings our passion for great storytelling to the PlayStation and PC.
PlayStation and PC.
Thank you, JJ. At our Bad Robot Game studio, working with our friends at PlayStation, we've been creating a new kind of co-op game that builds upon what I learned making Left 4 Dead. The result is something entirely different, an unpredictable, challenging combat sandbox where you succeed through cooperation and improvisation. And now I am excited to share a glimpse into what we've been working on. In fact, we're also inviting all of you to sign up for early playtesting and check it out for yourselves.
That's like the third
first,
game.
welcome to For Loop.
Having early playtesting or a demo, which is really cool.
I need you to brace yourselves.
It's interesting to see Bad Robot as a game developer too.
Lost.
They were
in
just
less
like
than a
Family Guy
minute.
people forever, to me.
All of this was our fault. We're the only ones left who can fix it. And you must use our machine, the same machine that broke the world, to unbreak it. Now, I know what you're thinking. This bloke's gone insane. This plan sounds impossible, and we're probably going to die. But that's where you're wrong. You're definitely going to die.
Reprinting.
It's all part of my new plan. Every time you fail, I will use our machine to bring you back.
Reprinting.
It's like Helldivers.
Reprinting.
If you can relentlessly experiment.
Reprinting. 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 Reprinting.
Test strategies. Learn from your failures. You will become the world-saving team humanity needs you to be.
Okay. Interesting.
Trust me. The voice in my head hasn't been wrong yet. From now on, nothing is impossible. Now get out there and fail to save the world.
Okay. Interesting.
Up next, we have a new game announcement from some of the developers who helped put The Last of Us and Uncharted into our hands. This new, small, independent studio is charting its own course, focused on crafting uniquely styled, artful games that are pushing the evolution of companion characters. Enjoy.
Why has there been a... I guess you really can't do a Back to the Future game, can you? I'd play a Back to the Future game. We have to go back to fix the future. Marty. I hope Light No Fire shows up. That I would love to see more of. I don't know if we have a release date for that yet. I don't think so. Hi, friend. Look at you. Whoa.
Come on.
Oh! Look at her go! Look at her little... her little bird feet. I like the music. That's like what I imagined Baba Is You would look like if it were in 3D. Has anybody played Baba Is You? That's what I imagine Baba looks like. Baba Is You is a great... If you ever want to just break your mind and you're like, what? That's the third thing from Kepler?
Come, talk to me first.
Marty! Marty, we gotta go back! I trapped too many guinea pigs to the wall! There's only supposed to be 19 guinea pigs! I put 30 of them! I nearly doubled the guinea pigs, Marty.
What is existence, really?
Pain. According to
Surely
Assassin.
a question without an answer.
Dishonored 3?
Your
From
father
Kepler?
thought he knew. And it inspired him to grant wishes.
Who's there? Nightmare. Yes!
That's why all of us are here. You want to understand, to know. Then you have to step beyond the walls surround you. Play your father's game. Push the very limits. Until even reality itself breaks.
Ontos 2026, all consoles besides Switch. Anything from the people who made Sona is like...
That was Ontos from Fractional
Throw
Games,
it
a
up here.
sci-fi mystery and spiritual
Is
successor
it?
to Soma, set on a
It sounds
repurposed
like him.
hotel on the moon. And yes, the unmistakable Stellan Skarsgård.
There you go. Yeah, good
starring.
job, Jonas.
All right, there's more Game Awards
Good
ahead,
ear.
but right now it's time to reveal a new forceful Void Hunter in Hoyoverse's hit urban fantasy ARPG, Zenless Zone Zero. Meet Ye Shuangguan, the first ever dual form agent.
I don't want to jinx it just yet, but I will say the pacing so
Every
far of the
chosen heir
show
of the Qingming sword
has been...
is
I don't...
expected to become a hero.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna just take a pause for a little bit. Yeah, it is recognizable, yeah. The pacing of the show so far has been absolutely fantastic. I'm very, very happy with... sorry, guys. I'm very, very happy with what he's doing. And it's nice because he really does do a good job of keeping up with what people say. So I feel as though every year there have been some mistakes and there have been some setbacks as far as like too many advertisements, or there was the year where he said that we had the speech go on for way too long, and then the following year he took it to the absolute extreme and basically just talked over everybody, and nobody had an opportunity to say anything. But this year it's good. This year it's pretty good. I think we're in the commercial segment now too. Yeah, we're in the commercial segment promoting. So, oh wait, is this a new look at Resident Evil Requiem actually? Hold on. I'm sorry. These might be new looks. They had a jingle when it was time to get them on stage.
Let's finish this.
Yeah, all right. We're gonna. Yeah, we're in kind of the slow moment. So there you go. Take the bathroom break. Take the 15-minute cat nap. But honestly, I like these parts of the show because it does give an opportunity to. Oh yeah, they have the League of Legends fighter, which I've been asked to try out, but I don't think I have any interest in learning this type of fighting game. Although Arcane was stellar. I don't know if everybody has or has not seen Arcane.
Time only. Prime members can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to save up to 25% on select nominees, including Split Fiction, Sonic Racing Crossworlds, and Final Fantasy Tactics.
No, sponsored by Amazon Prime.
From the award-winning games Journey and Sky, Children of the Light.
Give Jeff
Please
Bezos
welcome
your
That
money.
Game Company's CEO and creative director, Genova Chen.
At That Game Company, our mission has always been about creating the experiences that will inspire human connection. And tonight's Game for Impact nominees embody that spirit.
2 microphones?
Through stories of nostalgic childhood memories, diverse culture and identity, and grief and healings, these games remind us how interactive art brings us closer together. Here are the nominees.
Why are there 2 microphone
Games
heads?
for Impact.
Good enough. I still use a USB microphone because
like you.
not even an XLR, like a real.
It's not safe out there,
A
Hazel.
real
If I was
YouTuber.
the one missing, she wouldn't stop looking.
I have not played any of these games, but I hope they made an impact.
And the game goes for Cells of Midnight.
Congratulations to Soccer Midnight. There you go. Yeah, you got it, Chris. Good job. South of Midnight was... I really appreciated the art style of it. Kind of that, like, stop-motion animation to it. It was really cool.
Thank you so much to all the nominees. I would like to share this award with all of you, and of course to our incredible team back home, and every single players who's been part of this journey with us. And from the start, we listened to stories passed down porch to porch, kitchen to kitchen, to build a world that would feel as warm and as rich as the South. A world that would be filled with
South of Midnight won.
compassion, kindness, and courage. So we're incredibly excited to launch this spring
Games for Impact.
South of Midnight on PlayStation 5 and Switch 2. Thank you so much. Have a great night. Merci.
Merci. Oh God, what was I going to say?
Tonight, one of the most iconic survival horror franchises returns to the Game
Alien
Awards
Isolation.
stage. For nearly 3 decades, Resident Evil has defined what it means to face the unknown, to survive against impossible odds. This next installment, Resident Evil Requiem, is a nominee for Most Anticipated Game, and tonight, we're excited to dive deeper into the game and some of the surprises that await.
I'm a new Resident Evil fan because of Biohazard. since Biohazard, so I'm excited for this. Splinter Cell? Snake. That's what I do when I'm trying to think of video ideas. That's what I look like when I'm trying to think of video ideas.
It hasn't been easy. But after much effort, here we finally are.
Who are you?
Me.
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Talk to me. Is this one like the others?
This is back in Raccoon City,
And
right?
it's not post-mortem lividity. Hey, I just got a report of a missing police officer. It might be unrelated, but he disappeared near where the 5th body was found.
Nice.
Through you, Elpis can finally be set free.
The team has settled on a person of interest. Someone with ties to Umbrella. Victor Gideon.
Grace! Grace!
Victor purchased a building after Umbrella went under. I'll send you the address.
Very cinematic approach, which I don't think they've done for their past games as much as
Welcome.
they are here.
Dr. Gideon has been expecting you.
You there, Leon?
Hey, Leon! Hey! Beautiful boy!
Hey, over here. FBI. What are you doing here?
Would you like to see what's hidden under the hood?
Don't do anything stupid.
Me? Never.
I would like to see gameplay.
Did you want a second opinion?
Oh, here you go. Ass kick. Nice kick. Okay, so they're going back to third person officially?
Yes, the internet was right. Leon Kennedy, one of gaming's most iconic characters, is back for Resident Evil Requiem. The story in Requiem will intertwine the fate of 2 playable characters. Grace's storyline takes players through a unique survival horror experience, while Leon delivers explosive action to the game. It's going to be exciting. It's coming out in February.
Might
All
be
right.
50-50.
This year has been an incredible one for independent
might be
games we've
first
been talking
person.
about all night.
I don't know if I
original
like
titles
that.
created outside the traditional big publisher system. So we felt it was important to spotlight those visionary projects tonight, right alongside the big franchises. This next game is a good example. It comes from a legendary name in the independent scene, someone I first met back in
Unless
2007.
it's like a-
It's a project that has been 10 years.
Dishonored type situation where like you choose at the beginning I'm gonna play, or I think
Let us
maybe it
begin.
was Alan Wake 2 that did this,
Combiner.
but you choose kind of
A
early
world
on
of
who you want
heroes.
to play as in the story,
Charm that goblin.
It's too far.
and then you go through because I'm just if you're going
Mirror
back and
eyes.
forth between
Will the
well now you're
mirrors
doing
repair
Leon
my
and it's
soul?
action and then you're going to
Pass the test.
Grace, is it?
West.
And
Endless caverns,
and
beams
it's
of
more
light.
of like the
Nobody
Resident
else
Evil
can get this
Village
old mind
/
suit
Biohazard style. I agree, Chris.
rewards get
Biohazard. I'm sorry, Village did not have the
Skipping
same
stones to lonely homes.
impact
Close to the treasure.
that
Just a
Village
few more minutes.
Village did not have the same impact that Biohazard did. And then there were comments that came out about
Fuse
Village
and
where they
grow.
said it was
We will
too
it, sir.
scary and they toned
Who
it
are
down
you?
and I went
What are these?
too scary. Freaking Resident
Watch
Evil
this.
like
Can you push a stone
Scarier.
back across the water?
too scary.
That's water.
But you would have to it would only in my opinion it would only really work if you go through
When
one
the portal appeared
and then you
and
go
I
through the
stepped
other.
into this overworld,
Not if you
I had never imagined such a device that could
split
fuse
it.
realities.
Right, because then you're just
Not
going to be taking out
mashing
the
together
experience every
terrains,
time.
It weaves the very laws of nature into a composite whole.
Start to get scared,
The
start to
result
build
surprises
tension.
me
Stop, you're playing as
constantly.
Leon in an action mode now.
Who has done all this? And what
But
do
then
they
you're
want
kind of getting half the experience of both. I think we've evolved past that. Like, I haven't finished Out and Wake, but that game, based on its accolades, obviously did really, really well. So, although
Order
that
of
was
the
still the
Sinking
same.
Star is an amazing puzzle adventure with over 1,400
Same
puzzles and
approach.
a
It
big
wasn't two
story
separate
wrapped all
playstyles.
around it.
Or
They're excited to play it. All right, next up,
experience
we're
types.
traveling 40,000 years into the future for a brand new look at Exodus, the upcoming
Yes!
sci-fi action RPG from Wizards of the Coast and Archetype Entertainment. For decades, Wizards has built worlds where players define their own legacies. Exodus carries that tradition into the stars. It's time to step forward.
So excited for Exodus. Wizards.
Who are you? I'm a friend.
Celestials are the enemy of humanity. A relentless threat to our very survival.
I can't do this anymore. Salvaging scraps just to get by.
Really cool designs.
Child of Orion, fulfill the purpose for which you were crafted, and seize your destiny.
Become the Traveler, baby.
Is dying. You are the only one who can wield celestial tech and find a cure.
Well, that's fucking terrifying.
It looks so epic.
But with the right ship and the right crew, you could save all of us.
I was on an alien world. Felt like I was finally doing what I was made for.
Thank you, June.
We are the defenders of Leiden's future.
We got some Awakened.
And we will fight to protect it.
Awakened Bear.
The fight for survival has consequences. How far are you willing to venture? How much are you willing to sacrifice to save your world?
God, it looks awesome.
Damn, kid. No pressure there.
Nice. Early 2027. Very, very
Exodus
cool.
is coming in early 2027, and I'm very excited to play it. But that's not all from Wizards of the Coast tonight. Now to share something brand new, please welcome Trisha Helfer.
Told you it wasn't Original Sin 3. He didn't lie. He didn't lie.
Hello, everyone, and thank you, Jeff. It's great to be here celebrating gaming's biggest night with everyone. I've been working with the team at Invoke Studios, a new Wizards of the Coast studio, where I play the main character that's unlike anything I've done before. Tonight, we're giving you a first tease of what we've been working on. Let's take a look.
All of this magic, this pact we have forged.
2 Wizards of the Coast game. Yeah, that was Mass Effect. night. That was like, that was a bit like, Brandon Sanderson Casimir. With the heartbeat. I mean, you summon the sword, 7 heartbeats, I think. 7 heartbeats? Oh! My magic? But that's Ubisoft. Summer 2026. Launch 2027. Okay.
More on Warlock coming in summer 2026. All right, still to come tonight, the return of Tomb Raider, Phantom Blade Zero, and a performance by Evanescence, who are also releasing a new version of their hit song Afterlife today on Spotify, alongside new video game-inspired singles from Labyrinth with Sonic the Hedgehog and Bill Murray, not that Bill Murray, a different one, with Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Here's your first listen.
Okay. Goodbye. Yeah, no, that was totally the Mass Effect. That's exactly what I heard too. But it was Jennifer Hale, right? So that would make sense. That they're Jennifer Hale, she played Shepard, female Shepard. Yeah, Warlock was interesting. It had some interesting vibes to it, as Jonas put it. So we'll see. We're definitely at the slow part of the show. They're like, all right, we gotta kick it up with Resident Evil. Okay, slow it down. Exodus continues to look great. I know not everybody is super thrilled about Exodus because, you know, they saw things. It was upsetting. They saw things like The Awakened and they immediately went, nah, bro, I ain't playing that. It's a silly reason to write something off. They gotta clean up the homage. That's funny. I will say, I would like to see Fable. Oh, that was Elder Scrolls right there. You saw that? That was Oblivion. There you go. There was your Bethesda. Here, I'll go back for you guys. I'll go back for a second. There you go. Elder Scrolls made it in. Where was it? There it is. Imperial City. And is that Skingrad? Is that the flag of Skingrad right there? Yep, there's Skingrad. So there you go. Elder Scrolls officially was in the Game Awards 2026. My entire video was wrong. I said Elder Scrolls wouldn't be there. Therefore, nobody should watch my channel anymore. You should unsubscribe and never watch another video I make. Yeah, Star Wars Zero Company is the XCOM like. That one would be really, really neat as well. I say I want to see more of it, but at the same time, it's Star Wars XCOM. So, what really can you... You know, what really can you sort of be so... what else can they show? Right? Is sort of my take on it. Is this Cyberpunk? Or is this something else? I don't know.
Fury has sharpened you. Oh, it is your greatest weapon.
リツコも言いたいことある？リツコ？
I thought this was like Edge Runners 2 with those visuals.
Held by a Mr. A. Consider this your personal invitation.
Are they combining anime and like anime visual like story clips and then realistic driving? Because that's a very fun combination. It's like that's the different game. It's like that's the dispatch part of the game. They even got the dog from Dispatch. I was just about to say that. It's like
Welcome back to
Dispatch,
the Game
but
Awards,
instead of
and now
having the
it's time
Dispatch
for a game
gameplay, they throw
announcement from a
cars in the
studio
middle.
that continually pushes the limits
I'd
of
play that
storytelling.
game.
They captivate us with worlds that bend reality
I'd
and
play that
stories
game.
that blur the line between ordinary
Banzai
and
Uwu.
impossible. They're one of the most distinct voices in our industry, and whenever they show up, you know you're about to see something unlike anything else.
Starfield Terran Armada. Clockwork Revolution. Clockwork Revolution is another one. I don't think we'll see it here. Did they just install these cables in this theater? This is the second time they're using them. The red makes me think Control. And I've never played Control 1 though. I don't know if everybody likes these types of things. I certainly like these intros just because it almost reminds me of when Todd Howard came back for Skyrim on Spike TV game. Was it the Game Awards too? Spike TV, and he came out on stage with all the people in robes, and then revealed Skyrim.
An intrusive pattern.
Oh, rat with wing.
Of staggering power.
I hate pigeons.
Reshaping reality as we know it. Everything we tried to keep inside eventually worms its way out. You must have had good reasons. But we were not prepared. For what would follow.
No. This might sound stupid, but this isn't Saros, is it? No, Control 2. It is. I was like, just wait, hold on a second. Did Control 1 get this zany? Did, like...
Pace yourself.
I never played Control.
It's gonna get weirder.
I'm assuming that was the original character.
That is a good one. Control Resonant is coming in 2026 from the Masters at Remedy Entertainment in Finland, whose last game, Alan Wake 2, won multiple awards here at the Game Awards in 2023, including Best Game Direction. It is always exciting to have past TGA winners return to our show to showcase their upcoming projects. Still to come tonight, we'll have a performance from Evanescence,
SCP,
plus
okay.
awards including Best Score and Music, Best Narrative, Best Game Direction, and Game of the Year. Plus, we'll introduce you to this year's TGA Game Changer recipient. And of course, there are more new game announcements ahead as well from studios big and small, including an extended new look at Phantom Blade Zero and Lara Croft's return in Tomb Raider. But right now, we've got a brand new original game to share with you. This global announcement comes all the way from Tokyo, Japan, and a legendary game developer. He's working on an ambitious new project, and we are honored he chose TGA as the place to share the first details
Shinji
and
Mikami?
in-engine footage with the world.
I want to know what Shinji's working on. Unless he's retired. I don't think he retired. Nice. Tasty. Squeeze harder.
Motherfucker!
The guy in the background. Yes! Yes!
Shinji-san, yeah? Time to settle up.
Hey, Daiki. When'd you make it back?
Excuse me, sir. Shut your mouth.
All right. Talk soon.
On your feet, now. Son of a... Fuck it! Just kill him!
What do you only have one bullet? You just go bang bang. You messed up at that point. That's when you use every other round in the clip. Gang of Dragon. I don't know who that handsome
Gang
man
of
is.
Dragon is deep
but
into development. Nagoshi-san, thank you for that
I
announcement.
want to be that
All right,
guy.
next up is something very cool and very unexpected. Get your quarters ready because one of the most iconic game series of all time is coming to the big screen. We're taking it back to the 90s when the ultimate rivalries were settled in the arcade. Right now, we have a special sneak peek of Street Fighter. Let's take a look.
Could someone spare me a quarter? I can't play Street Fighter without it. Apparently.
I'm more of a Mortal Kombat person myself. Particularly Injustice. Or Soul Calibur. Anybody play Soul Calibur? Soul Calibur was my jam. A magazine. Sorry, in the magazine. I'm gonna blame the fact that I'm streaming. And so my mind is half here, half there, half... They should do a collaboration with that other guy. Bring him into it.
The fiercest fighters have gathered to stake their claim. Now, it's time to meet some of the warriors stepping into the ring. Please welcome to the arena, Noah Centineo as Ken. Andrew Koji as Ryu. Kalina Liang as Chun-Li. Joe Roman Reigns on Hawaii as Akuma. Perfect. David Desmalchin as M. Bison. Cody Rhodes as Guile.
This is for a
Andrew
movie?
Jones as Dan Hubicki. Did you Jamwall as Dalcine? You win. Orville Peck as Vega. Olivier Richters as Zangief. Reyna Vallandigham as Yuli. Fight.
Are they just announcing the casting
Mel
of their movie?
Johnson as Cammy. And Jason Momoa as Blanca. Ladies and gentlemen, the cast of Street Fighter.
And he's Lobo. But nobody likes James Gunn or cares about Supergirl or Superman, the new Superman. So we're not gonna
What a game
talk about
award!
How many of these people do you think have never played a video game in their life?
Now I know our
or
movie
like
comes
played
out like
one
a
or
year
two?
from now, but there was no way we were showing up without a sneak peek.
We just wrapped a few weeks ago, and fortunately for me, I had the distinct pleasure of kicking half of these guys in the face. Legally, on camera. I kind of miss that, guys.
We miss it too.
As a lifelong Street Fighter fan, like legitimately obsessed,
he's
it's the
a
only
real
time in
fan.
my career where I threatened to kill
He's a real
Kale if he
gamer.
didn't hire me to play Blanca.
He's sitting with
True
Henry
story,
Cavill.
words matter. Fucking believe it. Tell him, Ryu.
He's sitting in the back with Henry Cavill,
Ryu.
building a PC.
Okay, we're also here tonight to present the award for Best Ongoing Game.
If I were ever on a stage like this, I would be like Jason Momoa, just not able
The
to
games in
stand
this
still.
category are the ones that never quit delivering all year long. They keep us looking forward to what's next.
Cody, I told you, the dedication, the passion, the resilience.
It's like Walton Goggins.
This ain't
Walton
enough,
Goggins
you know what I'm
came
saying?
out and said that he's never played Fallout and he has no intention of doing so.
Guys, it's so important that we appreciate you all here.
He said it would spoil
being
how
great
he plays the
patrons of Street
character.
Fighter, okay? If you played the game, make some noise in your life.
Come on!
This movie is not possible without you guys. We are so grateful, and we're not the only game that appreciates your patronage. There's another game out there. They also flew from around the world to be here because they appreciate you. So give it up for the whole cast of Mortal Kombat 2!
Come on out! Yes!
Yeah. I'm just kidding. They didn't come. They don't care about you. They only care about money. Okay? We care about money and you. Street Fighter forever!
Schultz cannot be
Forever,
joking with
baby, forever!
He's joking.
All right, okay, so these are the nominees for Best Ongoing Game.
Best ongoing game.
I'll protect my people's happiness to the last.
Oh. It's not. That was probably the worst thing it could have said.
Oh, the mic's not coming out of the floor. I thought it was coming out of the floor. And the game award goes to No Man's Sky!
Oy vey. Congrats, No Man's Sky. They deserve it. They're still. Is that Host of Horrors? Did you say? Yeah, it was on the edge there. When four of them felt the need to go. He's just joking.
Hey, well,
He's just joking.
This is wild. I guess, so thank you. I would say a massive thank you on behalf of the whole team at Hello Games who have poured so much into No Man's Sky.
Show us lightning fire.
I also want to especially say a thank you from Sean, who for family reasons wasn't able to be here tonight. But I know he's probably watching this in whatever time zone it is where he is. I'm slightly jet-lagged myself. And he'd be very sorry he isn't here. And I'm also slightly sorry he's not here because this is way more nerve-wracking than he makes it look when he gets up. But, you know, just that our tiny, massive, impossible space game still means something to so many people that we get to keep on making a game that we love. That is a real privilege. You know, that we are able to be here on a stage surrounded by so many incredible games. Like, that is really special. And, you know, the whole team is so grateful. It means the world to our team. So thank you so much.
I like seeing them when they're all nervous on stage. It's kind of cute. Jason Momoa is not the tallest guy on that stage. I thought Jason Momoa was like 8 feet tall. That guy in the red that walked by us.
Congratulations, No Man's Sky. And how about the Street Fighter cast? That was absolutely wild. All right. There's lots more Game Awards ahead, including a very special announcement. Wow, okay. Well, we'll
good
pick it up,
reference.
Hello? Hello?
With the phone.
Oh, live from the Batcave, all the way from Gotham City, Batman, welcome to the show. How you doing, buddy? It's great to see you tonight. You having a good time?
Commissioner Keeley, sorry I couldn't make it in person. I've been trying to decide what batsuit to wear. Abs or no abs? Anyway, great show so far, but it's about to get even better, because it's time for a new look at my upcoming game, Lego Batman, Legacy of the Dark Knight. Batman out.
I don't like that voice actor for him. It just sounds like he's talking like this. My name is Batman.
Make sure you stay secured at all times.
And I am...
You want to see a magic trick?
doing my Batman impression.
The city has become a breeding ground for suffering and injustice.
I'm so curious how they're doing this.
It must be destroyed.
Because it's every movie, most games, all in one game.
Let's get to work.
Let's get to work. Yeah, I'm not really crazy about his voice that much.
I think we can help each other.
It's different.
This town deserves a better class of criminal.
And I'm going to give it to him.
Good evening, Gotham. Join us in a celebration of absolute chaos.
Someone's got to step up.
Let's get to the root of the problem.
You want to know how I got
We don't
these
do that.
stars?
Sorry.
Let's forecast a freeze is coming.
Everybody freeze! I think you need to chill out. Yeah, it's Mr. Freeze. Everybody chill.
Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight launches on May 29th, 2026. Now it is time to recognize a number of teams across the industry with the announcement of the winners in a few categories. Here are the nominees for Best Audio Design. Battlefield 6, Claire Obscura,
Battlefield 6
Expedition
has a really
33,
good audio design.
Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yote, and
I can't speak
Silent
for
Hill
the
F.
others. I would say
This
Silent
year,
Hill.
the Game Award goes to Battlefield 6.
Okay. I would say
Congratulations.
Silent Hill because usually
Here
horror
are the
games.
nominees for Content Creator of the Year. Cadril,
Oh, God.
Kai Sanat, Moist Critical, Sakura Miko, and The Burnt Peanut. And the Game Award goes to Moist Critical. Congratulations. All right. Here are the nominees for Best Fighting Game. 2XKO, Capcom Fighting Collection 2, Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection.
Shooters live or
Virtual
die by the
Fighter
so do
5
horror. I mean,
Remote
horror
World
games you
Stage.
could argue do as well,
Game Award goes
which is
to
where my
Fatal
perspective on
Fury
it falls.
City of the Wolves.
But Battlefield 6 did have
Now, the nominees for most
absolutely
anticipated
stellar
game.
audio. I have to be honest.
007 First Light,
Oh,
Grand
it's
Theft
gonna be
Auto
Grand
6,
Theft Auto. What kind of
Marvel's Wolverine, Resident Evil Requiem, and
Elder
The
Scrolls
Witcher
6
4.
should be on that stage?
The Game Award goes to Grand Theft
Yeah.
Auto 6. Stick around for more of the Game Awards.
Witcher
Some of tonight's
4, though.
biggest surprises are still ahead. And of course, later, the Game Awards Orchestra and Lauren Bell pay tribute to our Game of the Year
What do you think is
nominees.
closing the show? What's your best guess for closing out the show? Okay. This is usually that are coming out this decade. That's fair. That's absolutely fair. I would say I still do believe in a 2028 date. I have to be honest. Like, I really think that Tomb Raider. You think it'll be Tomb Raider, really? I don't think so, because you know why it's not going to be Tomb Raider? I'll tell you why it's not Tomb Raider. Is because they've already talked about it. So they have something else that they're going to show off. Sorry about that. Death Stranding 3? I think my biggest surprise so far has probably been another Star Wars game, but aside from that, like,
anyone got a power bank? Rust Mobile first global test begins
oh,
now.
Rust
Join
Mobile.
the test. Unlock the TGA limited skin.
I wonder what the real one feels like.
Please welcome
clever.
actress, writer, and
Um,
gaming creator, Felicia Day.
Oh, were they not supposed to announce?
Hi, friends.
Did they really?
I'm thrilled to be here tonight
Oh,
to present
that wasn't
the
a
TGA
joke.
Game Changer Award, an award that recognizes an individual or organization
I thought
that has
she was making a
demonstrated
joke.
positive social progress in the gaming industry.
That
and
she
I'm even
broke
more
the NDA.
thrilled that tonight's honoree is one of the most impactful organizations uplifting girls today, and one that I'm honored to represent as an ambassador. Girls
Jeff
Make
Keighley's refunding their spot. Paid $1 million.
Over the past 12 years, Girls
to
Make
get
Games
spoiled.
has empowered
And
over
it got leaked
8,000
before
girls
the show,
aged
too.
8 to 18 from all around the world to
Tomb
create
Raider
and
did
share
get
their own
leaked
video
before the
games
show.
through summer camps, workshops, and game
Which is
jams.
unfortunate.
In 2022, GMG established a college scholarship to bridge the gap for young women as they entered college and careers in the games industry. True to their mission statement, the founders of this incredible organization chose 2 inspiring members of their community to accept the award on behalf of Girls Make Games. And I'd like to invite them to the stage and hear how GMG truly has been a game changer in their lives. Please welcome Ellie Freeman and Monica Paredes.
It was leaked by one of Jeff's employees. Because the host, the
Hi, so Ellie, you've been
woman-
going to GMG summer camps for several years now. And this past summer, you and 3 friends
I'm not trying to discredit the role of this organization in helping women find career in games by muting this section, but and congratulations to all the women who make careers in games. I want to be clear about that, right? One of his employees, because the host, I don't remember her name, for the pre-show, she made a joke about breaking NDA, but I thought she was just joking, like she did something last year. And then she was just bringing it up because it was like, haha, it was an accident last year. But was that, she wasn't supposed to say Tomb Raider, or are you saying somebody else leaked Tomb Raider before the show happened? Because that's when they started coming out. I will say, though, I said it at the beginning of the show, but I'm very impressed by the lack of leaks this year. It's been honestly really fun, because that's how we get surprises. Like, I mean, Ontos was really cool. It was an accident last year. Okay, so that makes sense to me. Ontos was a great surprise. Divinity, I'm not surprised we didn't get any gameplay for Divinity, because honestly, more often than not, although you'd think after the success of Baldur's Gate 3 and how popular that was, that they would want to show the turn-based gameplay or however it's going to play out, but Divinity, even though people found the trademark beforehand, was still really cool to see and really interesting, because obviously a lot of people are craving like dark fantasy. They want darker fantasy games, especially after what happened with Avowed. I still think that sort of, there's a void to fill in that sense. People don't want as much of the Lord of the Rings style high fantasy, at least anymore. I'm curious when that'll shift back, because obviously right now, I mean, you have Elden Ring, you have, I think that Divinity game is proof of it. You have the backlash to both Dragon Age, the Veilguard, when that sort of became more Pixar-y, as well as the tonal change for Avowed. So I'm curious if it'll ever kind of swap back, which I thought it would with Baldur's Gate 3, because Baldur's Gate 3 was like a high fantasy, right?
Congratulations to Girls Make Games. It's an incredible program. I've had the chance to visit their summer camps in the past, and it is truly inspiring. See the passion and the creativity that these young developers bring to the medium. Initiatives like that don't just open doors, they shape the future of our industry in a positive way. I have no doubt that some of the girls in that program today will be on this stage in the years ahead accepting awards for the games they help create.
I hope so, especially with everything going on with AI.
Now, it's time to move on to our next announcement here at Game Awards.
Which honestly, I think it's good that he's not trying to, like, Jeff isn't. Last year, if I remember correctly, he was trying to really kind of stand on the soapbox, and I think it's important for him to do that.
The Dragon's Triangle. Cross the threshold to Atlantis.
Lara Croft.
I've heard a dozen told tales that say you're unstoppable. But I say, all legends must come to an end.
That's where you're wrong. I'm just getting started.
We can have like Arkham combat. That's almost what it looked like. Tomb Raider Catalyst. 2027. PS5, Series X, Steam.
Reawakening. My mind traveled back to where this story began. And everything changed. It's been years, but the events are still etched in my memory.
Okay.
Lost worlds, frozen in time. New discoveries, waiting behind every door.
Oh god, that's like classic PS2. The swinging.
I didn't know then the path this adventure would send me on.
Max Payne.
But it lit a fire that still burns. to go further. To uncover the secrets of Atlantis.
Nice.
Some legends are destined to be retold.
And that's the remaster. Coming next year. Very cool. Or the remake, not the remaster.
There you have it. Not one, but two Tomb Raider games. Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis, a reimagining of
So
Lara's
how is that
iconic
going to
debut from
fit with...
1996
I guess the new
for the 30th
trilogy is
anniversary in
done.
2026
Like
next
that
year,
Lara
and
Croft
Tomb Raider
is
Catalyst, a brand new
over.
game, and Lara's biggest adventure yet in 2027.
Right.
And now for something completely unexpected.
I like that Tomb Raider can continue to stay relevant. Oh my god, it's gonna be... This is from... Isn't this freaking, The Forest? Crunchy Munchies? Is it gonna be by those develop... Oh, what's the name of that team? Oh, it's definitely... This is like... Sci-fi The Forest. That's totally Space Virginia. Not too shabby.
Robert Kirkman, co-creator of Invincible, and I'm here to introduce a brand new character.
The Forest 3 goes to space.
Sorry, Robbie K. I got this. I see you, Keeley. Love what you've done with the place.
Rex, I was just here to introduce a world premiere.
Look, I am the world premiere.
Rex
Cue the
explode.
lights, cue the orchestra, cue the seething jealousy, and meet the second best character in our 3v3 fighter Invincible versus. Roll it, Kirky.
What the?
I said roll it, Kirkman.
Space Mama, take me home to the forest where I belong.
You don't know my name now?
With
But
Virginia.
You will once this is over.
Cannibal Mama.
Who is she? She may be some minor Earth hero.
My name is Elemental. You seem pretty cool. But that won't stop me from kicking
That
your
wasn't
ass.
Robot's voice.
You call this minor?
Here's a solution. Watch it all the way. Let me show you what the elements can do.
Anybody else? I really like Invincible.
You want to skate?
Big fan of the show.
All right, next we're excited to share the global announcement of an upcoming game coming exclusively to Nintendo Switch 2.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you. 9:34 p.m. And we're a little more than halfway through at this point. It's probably about a 3-hour show, so I'm assuming like 10:30 end. So we got like another hour left, maybe. Forest 3 is really interesting. I wonder how they're doing. It's cool that they're keeping the name, but they're bringing it to space, which obviously is a complete departure.
Doesn't that look fun? A two-player co-op game starring Maki and Omura with a retro anime universe aesthetic. Orbitals is coming in 2026. Now it's time to present some other...
Chef!
Yes, Piggy?
Chef, Rolf isn't here yet.
Rolf the dog?
Yes, my accompanist, my companion, the piano player.
Yeah, I thought you guys were rehearsing for later. You know, we're actually live in the middle of the show.
He's not here yet. We're not rehearsed. He doesn't know the song. What am I going to do?
Piggy, we have awards, we have announcements. You know what? Go with this guy. He's going to help you. Get you ready for later in the show, okay? Yeah, exactly. Right there, Piggy. And scene. All right, well, I'm sure that's going to work out. Ralph's probably just stuck in traffic. It's okay, Piggy. It's okay. All right, more of that later. Now we're here to honor another group of nominees and winners.
You got
First
chuckle.
up, here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure
Good job,
Game.
you got chuckle.
Death Stranding 2 On the Beach.
Was
Ghost
that
of
action
Yotei,
adventure?
Hollow Knight Silk Song.
I want Split Fiction
Indiana
to win.
Jones and the Great Circle,
I mean, I want
and
Indiana
Split
Jones to
Fiction.
win.
And the Game Award goes to Hollow Knight Silk Song.
Neither of my
See,
choices.
you guys won. All right, here are the nominees for Best Art Direction. Claire Obscure, Expedition 33. Death Stranding 2, On the Beach. Ghost of Yotei. Hades 2.
Art
and Hollow
Direction,
Knight Silk Song.
Expedition 33
And the
had...
Game Award goes to Claire Obscure, Expedition 33.
Yeah, Claire Obscure had great art.
Now another genre, the
direction.
nominees for Best Sim
So that
Strategy
one,
Game. Those are Final
it's
Fantasy
not going to be
Tactics, The Evil East
Civilization 7.
Chronicles,
The Alters! Oh,
Jurassic
the Alters
World
did get
Evolution
nominated
3,
for something.
Sid Meier's Civilization
Oh.
7, Tempest Rising,
Come
The
on.
Alters, and Two
Give the
Point
Alters
Museum.
something. That game was so
This year, the
underrated.
Game Award goes to Final Fantasy
No.
Tactics, The Evil East Chronicles. Congratulations,
Wasn't
Square.
that a remaster?
Now the nominees for Best Debut Indie
Wasn't
Game.
that a remaster?
Blueprints, Claire Obscure,
Expedition
Expedition 33, Despalote, and Dispatch.
It's Expedition
And the
33.
Game Award goes to Claire Obscure,
Yeah.
Expedition 33.
Dispatch really
Congratulations
deserved to be
all
on
the
there.
winners. We'll have
No.
much more Game Awards ahead. But right now, here's a first official reveal. of
Expedition has
Wuthering
4
Waves
awards
3.0
now.
coming on Christmas Day, and a nominee tonight for both Player's Voice and Best Mobile Game.
This is ridiculous. This is absolutely freaking absurd that this game, which I'm pretty sure released in 2022 or 2023, is nominated for an award this year. This is, honestly, I think this is disgraceful that this was even allowed. I don't care if it's players.
Tweak the suspension and upgrade the brake.
I don't care if it's players' choice. Although, is it not technically out yet? Is it like early access or something? But it doesn't matter. If it's not out yet, then it shouldn't. I don't know. You're having a good day. That's 4 awards for Expedition 33, which is incredible. It's incredible that that team did as much as they had. And again, they just came out with, like, the budget was $10 million, and people were coming out and saying how, yeah, this is a bathroom break moment. People were saying how they they were looking at other games like Grand Theft Auto. What is Grand Theft Auto's 6's supposed budget? Metroid.
Samus, I've been waiting for this.
Last time I played a Metroid game was on the Nintendo Wii. Okay. Yep. Cool. Very cool. There's actually been a very surprising lack of... This is another good thing I have to say about this year, as far as all the trailers go. I almost wish, well, different thought, but I almost wish that Jeff would say like, hey, we're gonna have more awards after this, and then it was kind of this string of commercials. I don't know, maybe that would make it seem more intrusive in some ways. But the pacing has been really, really good. Obviously, this is like an actual commercial break, right? And I'm sure that part of what they're paying for is that it's seamlessly integrated into the show. But I almost do wish that they would do like award. Then he'd say, all right, we'll be back with more awards. Do your ads for the Google Play Store or for Amazon. Like that should be the section for those types of things. And then come back with another award. Then Jeff kind of uses that time to tease the next thing. The next announcement of some kind. I don't know. Maybe that would actually make it worse. Maybe that would make the pacing feel a little bit off. But this is new Pokemon game. No, right? That's not. Those aren't Pokemon. I don't know what Pokemon look like anymore. But aren't they coming out with like a Pokemon farming sim? Like a... You play as like a Ditto. And you're trying to do like a Stardew Valley or Harvest Moon type thing. Okay, let's get sound back on.
Every celebration of hubris, your hatred grows. Look around, would-be heroes, influencers, executives. You, how far would you go for that trophy? Death, decapitation? And you streamers are no better. Riker, Shroud, you've corrupted more minds than even I can imagine.
Every Elder Scrolls YouTuber who says Bethesda is garbage incessantly all the time and convinces people that things like the engine are the problem with Bethesda games, you deserve to be on that list. I'm so sick and tired of that stuff. Like,
Lord of Hatred, and you are nothing.
Bethesda's doomed. It's like, no. Calm down. I got yelled at in a comment today. Someone was like cursing at me because I was taking the middle ground on Starfield. It was hysterical. I was like, hey, Starfield does some good things and bad things. And then they were like, stop taking the middle ground for F's sake. Just be a hater like everybody else and get your views. Your videos will do better. Very interesting comment. I've never gotten called out for being in the middle. The Flood? Is it Halo? Oh, there's no doubt about that. So, like, there's no doubt about that, Sob. At all. It has left a lot to be desired, and they deserve the criticism they've been getting, 100%. But to say that, like, the studio is beyond redemption, and that everything from them is gonna suck forever, and that the studio is doomed, and then to use, like, the engine as a scapegoat for all the problems that the studio has, instead of being able to actually verbalize what the problems are. Because that's ultimately what happens, is they turn around, they're like, well, the engine sucks because it's a game Geo. Like, my brother, do you know that IdTech 8, the thing that powered Doom the Dark Ages, is the same exact engine that powered Doom in 1993? You know that Unreal that you want them to switch to so bad? Yeah, that's called Unreal 5 for a reason. Like, you have no idea what you're talking about. But congratulations, you can tell all your sheeple in your audience that watches your videos that Emil Pagliarulo is the root of all problems of writing at Bethesda, even though about 40 to 80% of the time, I know that's a wide range, but like Emil Pagliarulo has come out and stated, I think it was on Blue Sky, but he came out and said how most of the time the things that people criticize him for, he didn't even have a part in writing whatsoever. And they'll be like, oh, these quests sucked. Emil's terrible, he should be fired and replaced.
Want to know who else
And then
is
Emil's
here?
like,
Well,
yeah, well, I didn't
it's
even
time
have
for an
a touch
update
on
from
that
Marvel
quest, so...
Rivals, a nominee tonight for best
like,
ongoing
so
game
many content
about the
creators have no
latest
idea what they're
Marvel
talking
heroes
about,
set to
but
join
as
the
soon as you
game
try to explain that,
2026.
they don't want to hear it because you're not blindly praising the game and not blindly criticizing it.
I made Marvel Rivals the most hero-packed shooter ever. But first, some hot redhead is trying to blast my ass a few new holes. And I got a surprise for her. Hit it. Woo, boy, this is gonna be fun. Whoa, easy now, fellas. I'm the one who set you free. Oh, hey, this was not the plan. All right, you rejects. Get Tyrannosaurus Roar!
That almost sounded like Nolan North.
I'm not even What's this game's tagline? Ignite the battle!
Didn't Nolan North did voice Deadpool, didn't he? In like the original games? Nolan North has voiced everything.
That's why I have 3 movies, baby! Yeah!
And a VR game.
Oh, right. She's my rival.
Cool.
Please welcome actress, producer, and activist Gemma Chan.
No, they've never had this strong. I mean, they've had some strong writing. Like, there's been good writing moments in their games, don't get me wrong. But
Hello Game Awards.
it's their
I had the
worlds.
pleasure of playing Dr. Selena Tan, head of the tactical simulations for QLab in 007 First Light. James Bond has long had the fortuitous, some might say daring habit, of crossing paths with rather dashing antagonists. And this one is undoubtedly unforgettable. Take a look.
So this is a left.
We're in the lion's den, Bond. Try not to draw attention to yourself.
Me? Never.
I am sometimes asked, Bafma, how is it that you hear every whisper in every corner of Aleph? And I answer, I built Aleph with my will, my blood, my whole self. This city is an extension of my being, my body.
Lenny
Today,
Kravitz.
it became infected. Easy, girls. Plenty of meat for everyone.
Girls. Of course.
That I want to pre-order the game just for
Please
that
welcome
reason alone.
Obama himself,
Pre-order to
four-time
get the
Grammy
deluxe
winner,
edition free.
Lenny Kravitz.
That is... I think when I first saw that, I forgot, was it at Summer Game Fest that they first showed that?
Good evening.
I lost my mind.
It was a great honor to be asked to join
Because
007 First Light for my first voyage
they
into
just
the world
proved
of
they
video
just
games.
proved that everybody's getting ripped off when you pay extra to get the early access and you're paying
When
extra
IOI
whatever and
invited
to get
me
the DLC
to
or
play
whatever. You're just getting
Bubma,
ripped off.
A wild, unpredictable
They're giving
pirate
it to you for
ruler
free.
of Africa's biggest black market hub. I knew I was stepping into something special. Where others see chaos, Bubma sees freedom. He rose from nothing, broke free, and built his own kingdom of Aleph. And his story is just beginning. Every world we build needs the power of rhythm through music. These musicians can turn violence into beauty and silence into tension. Here are the nominees for Best Score and Music.
Best score in music, leveled up by Spotify.
Exhibition. Hey, how's it going, Joey? Look at you. Thank you. This is sick. It is. It's 100% their environmental storytelling. Yeah, I mean, it's their world building, like, and it's, you know, the fact that you can go off and explore 100 dungeons. I mean, more than 100, but, and then you could just stumble across those random things, and you know, all the while you are playing a character that's joining one of 5 different factions, or all 5 factions. But it's
and
not
the Game
story.
Award
It's
goes
Expedition.
to Laurent Testard.
No. Not even a question. This man has like, isn't it like 9 hours? Hold on. I want to look this up. I was listening to the soundtrack today, actually. How
Thank
big
you
is
so
this
much.
album? It's like
We're
9
so
hours
happy
of
to be here
music
tonight.
that he made.
It was incredible to play in Viateme.
8
live
hours.
with
8
you.
hours, 9 minutes.
Incredible. Thank you so much. I have a letter I would like to
I
read.
don't know if it'll show. It's not going to focus, will it?
Sorry.
No. It's 154 songs.
I would really love to start by thanking all the musicians who work on the soundtrack with us, who give their soul and their hand and their voice to the sound of the music.
Look at him
I also want
shake.
to thank you, Alice, to standing by my side. It's an immense gift to share this journey with you. Thank you for carrying each note through within you, and for letting Alicia's lost voices resonate in the world of Clarobscur. Thank you, Guillaume, for lingering on one of my songs on that night, when our story was aligned. And thank you to all my loved ones for their love and their support during all these years. And to all our players, thank you for letting Clarobscur and our music find a place inside you. You are the lumière that makes us want to keep painting, keep loving, and keep dreaming. Thank you for reaching out your hands to us. We don't know the colors of tomorrow, but we are ready to paint them with you. Thank you. To the Enchanted Tomorrows.
That was a sweet speech. That was a sweet speech. Do you think that they're going to go straight on to...
I would like to say something too. We are so grateful to receive this award tonight.
Is it on the back of sheet music?
It's a wonderful recognition of our work.
Is there
over
Expedition
the past 5 years.
34 on that? Is that
thank you
a
to
tease?
Dorian, who made this world adventure possible, and a big thank you to Sandfall Studio for their trust and unwavering support. Thank you, everyone. Tomorrow comes.
Tomorrow comes. I have a Expedition 33 shirt, which I guess I should have been wearing for tonight, but I have an Expedition 33 shirt, and I have never gotten more compliments and comments on a shirt or anything I've worn in my life besides wearing that shirt. Which, Chris, you just reminded me, I'm going to go off on a limb and say Corey Balrog's new game is going to close out the show. That's my best guess.
Please welcome from Warframe Community Director Megan Everett.
All right.
And
Sorry,
Creative
Warframe.
Director
Sorry, Warframe. Oh, it would be fake fan. Well, yeah. Well, listen, you need the prequel because you need the prequel because obviously Expedition 33. It's not fake fan. Expedition 33. I mean, I haven't actually finished. I've gotten to the part where you have to go. Well, I don't want to spoil anything. God forbid nobody's played it. Somebody hasn't played it, but I'm like at the last portion of the game where basically you have the opportunity to go explore, and then you go and you kind of know it's going to be the final fight of the game, but you can go explore beforehand. SGA just got his ability to. Hi, Ben Star. SGA just got his ability to fly.
With Soulframe, and we truly.
Okay, they're still talking about Warframe. But yeah, so you would need to go back to Expedition 0, right? Or Expedition 2. No, I want to see, because they tease a lot of like bigger things going on, and since maybe they go more into that at the ending, but yeah, that's what I was just about to say, Chris, is like that is probably where they would go next. But the question is, are they going to...
Is Warframe?
This is also Warframe. The question is, are they going to go right into another Expedition game? Or are they going to go instead into something, a new IP, and then come back to Expedition? Because honestly, I feel as though that's Skellen Skarsgård, right? Am I being stupid? No, that's not. No, wait. Yes? Yes. No, yes. No. Brain fart. Sorry. Late. Anyway. I think it could go both ways, right? It would be really exciting to see them just continue in that universe. But it would also be... And I'm sure that they have a lot of ideas. So that's why, like, at least for now, I want to... Personally, I would like to see them do a sequel for Expedition 33. And then do a different game. And then come back to that universe. Assuming they have more stories to tell within it. But I feel like, especially because it was the first game in the franchise... And because it did so well, they put their heart and soul into that game very clearly. But the question becomes, how many more ideas did they have for this world that now, after they saw the success of it, that they're just sort of like imploding with, oh my god, we could do this and this and this, and then they have more budget for it because they did as well as they did, right?
And a new darkness awakens.
That's where they would have to go, Sab. That's inevitably where they would go.
New destiny calls to us for the new tale we are about to create. Together we run, bound by
But the question is, they mentioned it. Obviously, it's a thing that's going on in the world, but
co-op open world
like, do they want to immediately jump into that, or do they want to take a little bit more time, step away from that universe, and then maybe give themselves some... all right. And then maybe give themselves some more time to come back to the world of Expedition. I don't know. But I feel like, because they didn't know how good that game was going to be. So I feel like if I were in their position and I just had the success that they had, and you can't project onto the whole team like this, but me personally, I would be like ready to do more. I'd be ready to go. For more within the same world. And that success would just fuel me. It would terrify me, because how do you live up to that? Right? Like, how do you actually... Oh, Hogwarts Legacy is a free game? Is that what's going on? Free until December 18th. Nice. Through the Epic Game Store. Wow. Not a bad deal. Good surprise, Epic.
Hogwarts Legacy is free on the Epic Game Store right now. And there's even
also want to
Harry
thank
Potter
all of you
fun
guys for
coming
hanging
later
out
this month
tonight.
with
And thank you again,
customizable
Chris, for
Hogwarts house outfits. Play
the
Hogwarts
very
Legacy
generous
on EGS
super
before
chat that you
December
gave
18th,
before the
unlock a
show even
Harry
started,
Potter
technically.
chocolate frog back bling in Fortnite. It's the world we live in, guys. All right, back in 2023, Lords of the Fallen surprised and impressed players with its brutal combat, dark fantasy world building, and stunning dual realm design. Tonight we have your first ever look at the gameplay of the sequel.
Lamp bearer. One must travel many paths on the road to salvation.
I've never played Lords of the Fallen before. It always looked really, really cool, though.
Paths through shadow.
I mean, that's the thing. I don't know if anybody is kind of in...
Walk them with you, wherever they may lead. No matter the cost.
Nope. Before I was making a comment. Oh, I don't think I finished that thought actually. I was gonna say it's very cool to me that so few games seem to be using licensed music for their trailers. Obviously, this one is changing that, but it seems like it's less than it used to be. I don't know if anybody else is feeling the same way too about a lot of these Souls-like games, but it's starting to blend for me personally quite a bit. Like, you always have dark fantasy, these big hulking creatures, like kind of this slightly twisted design, and the creature designs are always very cool, don't get me wrong.
Lords of the Fallen version 2.5
But
with new veteran mode out today.
they are starting to blur together for me a bit.
This next set of awards recognizes a diverse set of games across a variety of genres. Here are the nominees for Best Sports Racing Game. EA Sports FC 26.
Okay.
F1
I hope Sonic Racing Cross
Mario
Worlds
Kart
wins
World,
because
Rematch,
when
and
that
Sonic
got
Racing
announced, it was
Crossworlds.
really cool.
And the Game Award
the
goes
audience
to
clearly agrees.
Mario Kart World. Congratulations, Nintendo. Here are the nominees for Best Community Support.
One in the
Baldur's
writers.
Gate 3, Final Fantasy 14,
I wonder. See, I wonder if they could do
Helldivers
one
2,
in the
and
writers
No Man's
because
Sky. This year,
maybe
the
they
Game
could.
Award goes to
I feel like they would have to
Baldur's Gate
really
3.
best community support Baldur's
Here are
Gate
the
3. That's
nominees
cool.
for Best VR AR Game. Alien Rogue Incursion.
I like that they
Age,
have a category
Ghost
for this
Town,
because
Marvel's
VR is
Deadpool
not taken
VR,
off the way they
and
hoped it
the
would.
Midnight Walk. The Game Award goes to the Midnight Walk. Congratulations. Now, the nominees for Best
I think Holly
Role-Playing
really
Game.
wanted me to play that.
Avowed, Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
It deserves to go to
Monster
Kingdom
Hunter
Come.
Wilds, and The Outer Worlds 2.
It really deserves to
This
go to
year,
Kingdom
the
Come.
Game Award for RPG goes to Claire Obscure Expedition
Okay.
33. And
That's
finally,
5 awards.
here are the final 5 nominees for Player's Voice.
Wuthering
a
Waves
100%
and Genshin.
fan-voted
That's
award.
it's despicable.
Claire Obscure
It's
Expedition
insulting.
33.
It's
Dispatch,
actually insulting
Genshin
that was
Impact,
allowed.
Hollow Knight Silk Song, and Wuthering Waves. This
Expedition.
year, the fans selected Wuthering Waves as the winner. Congratulations. All right, and now we've got something great for you. Please welcome actor Rahul Kohli.
Jeff Keighley.
Good evening. I play Arjun Devraj in the upcoming Saros from
Unacceptable.
the amazing teams
That is
at Housemarque
unacceptable.
PlayStation.
That
For the
game
last
did not
30
come out
years,
this
the
year,
Housemarque name
as
has
far
been
as I know.
synonymous with thrilling action, satisfying gameplay, and of course, bullet hell.
That was
It's been an honor
disgusting,
working with
Jeff.
them, not just as an actor, but as a fan of Stardust, Returnal, and literally everything in between. We cannot wait for you all to play when Saros lands next year. And here's the debut of our new story trailer.
That was absolutely despicable. That is the word. Like, this show has been phenomenal. That is disgusting.
The sun is forever.
And I guarantee you they offered rewards for players to vote for it because it's a gacha game.
Be apart.
Blazes. It was promised.
Sirs.
I need to know that I just made the right decision.
It's me, boss. Wait, how long? Since the last time the sun died, mate.
You left us here. We've lost people. There's no way to get home, and you...
This is what it does. It gets in our heads, and it twists, and it turns.
I forgot this was like a bullet hell. Yeah.
I won't break our promise. I will make everything perfect again.
Which I like games like this, Garen. I probably really like this.
And I will find you.
April 30th, a release date. Wow, look at that. Baldur's Gate 3. That's community
Saros
support,
looks
though.
great. It's coming
That's
next
not.
April,
That's a
and I'm
different
very
type of
excited
award.
That Rahul is starring in it.
That's a different type
To
of
present
award.
our next award, I am honored to welcome a previous TGA winner. He's the writer and director of some of the biggest and most critically acclaimed video games of all time. Grand Theft Auto 3, 4, 5, Vice City, San Andreas, Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2, and Bully. He's the co-founder of Rockstar Games and now the founder of a new studio, Absurd Ventures, where he is busy writing and creating novels, comic books, animated series, and yes, 2 big upcoming unannounced open world games. It is my honor to welcome to the TGA stage for the first time an industry icon, Dan Houser.
I was saying at the beginning of the show, I missed ya. Because they showed Pragmata, and I was like, somebody really is excited for Pragmata. I was like, it's Lotus. Lotus is really excited for Pragmata. Can someone explain the double mics to me? I hope you've been well. I think you're settled with the moving now?
It's a real pleasure to be here.
And all the situation, moving your whole business?
We've seen games emerge
If I remember correctly, so I hope that's going well. But thank you so much for stopping by,
More than any other
man.
medium, video games have the power to take the audience on a journey, both physically and emotionally. Games don't just tell us a story, they let us live it. The story
What's the
becomes
MX,
experience,
if you don't
driven
mind me
and
asking?
shared by the player's choices. It's a level of shared authorship that's unique to video games. And when that all comes together, it's almost magical. And so here are the nominees for Best Narrative.
Best Narrative.
Best narrative. It's
one stroke, and everyone of that age.
It's not.
vanishes into
It's
nothingness.
Sab. It's not. It's not a personal grudge. He doesn't. Jeff, I think, he said that it's a panel of judges. I don't know how much influence he has over that. I mean, I guess he technically would have the final say, but it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be by all the independent judges that are part of this.
And the Game Award goes to Claire Obscure, Expedition 33.
That's 6 awards. That's 6 awards. Joe, if you're here, is Todd Howard supposed to appear? He's there. He's in the audience. Seven awards. That's 7. Expedition holds the record.
Wow, there are a lot of people here. Hi. There are so many people to thank, but first and forever is my husband. He is my light in the darkness. Thank you to our beautiful player community. Thank you for welcoming our characters into your hearts.
You're welcome. You don't have to thank me
A
for
story is a
answering.
shared creation. It starts with words on a page, but the player experiences it through the work of each of our teams. Character and environmental design, quests, combat, UI, cinematics, acting, music, VFX, and through localization into other languages. All of that is supported by our producing and our technical teams. The last ingredient is our players, who interpret the story in the context of their own lives, and who keep our story alive through their own creative expression and discussions. The marvelous thing about games is that we create that experience together, our team with our players. Thank you so much.
They're gonna be able to give one to every studio head at the end of this night. Sandfall.
For a limited time only, Prime members can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to save 20% on the new active play system, Next Playground, bundled with a 12-month play pass and travel case.
What the hell is that?
Next, I have the honor of announcing a world
Has anyone
premiere.
ever heard of that?
The next game from a small studio in Uppsala, Sweden, Neon Giant, known for The Ascent. This is No Law.
Okay. New premiere. Crafted.
Port Desire. A city that don't belong to anyone, but everyone wants a piece. No laws, no oversight, just the jungle creeping back in, both the vines and the people. The mayor stepped in where the government couldn't. Said the city needed order, and they'd be the ones to bring it.
Got some synth music going on.
Their terms. I walked away from it all. Kept my hands in dirt instead of blood. But desire is a fickle mistress. The city won't let me go. It won't forget my name. I asked for nothing, and they still came and took everything.
I'm really starting to look like a
The
fool
mayors
with
and
my
anyone that stands in my way. Every last
Bethesda
one of them.
predictions video.
They're gonna learn something real simple.
Damn, you'd almost think this was like Techland, right? They did Dying Light.
You reap what you sow.
Okay, cool.
We'll all be looking forward to that, and good morning to everyone in Sweden and Europe. I know it's a late night. We got a lot more show for you, but coming up, we've got more awards like Best Game Direction. Todd Howard is here to present that from Bethesda, and more announcements, including one I promise you that nobody could have anticipated.
Do you
but
hear the
right now, Game Awards, get ready to get on your feet. Earlier this year, Netflix's Devil May Cry brought Capcom's iconic game franchise to life as an exceptional animated series nominated tonight for Best
I'm on my
Adaptation.
feet.
The show also featured a #1 single from our next performers
What are we doing?
who just announced their
What are we doing,
2026
Jeff? I'm on my
World
feet.
Tour.
I'm ready
Here
to
to
go.
perform Afterlife, please welcome Evanescence.
I'm up. All right. Sorry, Evanescence. You're great. That song that you had in COD Zombies that one time is fantastic. Also, fun fact: the pilot, Sully, who landed the plane in the Hudson River, apparently was a huge Evanescence fan. And when he landed that plane in the river, allegedly he was listening to, I don't know the name of that song, but you know, wake me up inside, can't wake up, right? Kind of a meme song. But apparently that's what he was listening to as the plane was going down, and he was trying to figure out what he was going to do in that situation. So there's some trivia for you. I learned that through the Rehearsal Season 2, which was the show on HBO. Really funny show. But by Nathan Fielder. Anyway, yeah, the whole argument about Expedition 33 being an RPG or not. Well, there's two things I want to say. One is he said Todd Howard's going to be on stage, and but there was sounds from the audience like Todd Howard's going to take the stage, and it's just such a funny thing because no matter how many times people bash Bethesda, like if you search Bethesda Game Studios on YouTube, you probably see like, and I talked about this a little bit earlier in the show, but you'll see so many videos. It's like Bethesda's trash, Bethesda's dead, Todd Howard needs to be fired, Emil Peggulo needs to be fired, Bethesda in chaos, right? Like, and they say how everything's terrible and horrible and no good. But then at the same token, you can make a video about Elder Scrolls 6 and it'll just explode because people are really, really hungry. And the amount of people who are desperate to be angry at Bethesda is always baffling to me, and I can't quite explain it. But then also it's all like there's so many people that want it, like are excited for Elder Scrolls 2, but it's just such a weird dichotomy, and it's such a polarized audience. And I'm sure that there's other studios that are like this, but I don't know. I feel like with Bethesda, it's just really weird. Really, really weird to me. And so no matter what you say too, like especially from the content creator side of things, I've been called every single name under the sun. I'm a shill because I talk good about them. I'm a hater because I talk bad about them. Usually I get both because I'm often in the middle, because I try to be a voice of reason and I try to be like, hey, let's just like actually be critical for a second. But obviously any of you that are here watching tonight, you know that, but when you reach other people outside of, you know, some of the normal sphere, they don't know that about you. You know, that's the first video they might be seeing about you, so they make big assumptions. Today I got called out for being in the middle, like I was saying earlier, which was just one of the weirdest comments I've ever gotten, in my opinion. And that's saying something, because I've seen a lot of weird comments. But yeah, but people are excited and they're hungry, and I do truly want to believe that anybody who is trepidatious, and it's warranted, right? Like, Bethesda hasn't made a good game or like a kind of universally liked game in 10 years, but I want to believe that everybody wants them to do something good.
Will premiere on May 12th, 2026, only on Netflix. Give it up one more time for Amy and Evanescence. That was incredible.
You guys can hear sound, right?
All right, there is more Game Awards ahead, including more new game announcements and, of course, Game of the Year, presented by last year's winner. Which game will take home the trophy this year? Stick around to find out. Lauren Balfe and the Game Awards Orchestra are tuning up.
There we go. Got it. As long as you guys can hear. Oh, this is this is the free-to-play game that I don't know if Zach is here before. Zach was here earlier, but I don't think he's still here. I know he plays this game a lot. He's asked me to play. I'm not getting into it. China's not going to get my information that easily. If they're going to get it, they got to work for it. Yeah, it's like the free-to-play. I make jokes with Zach. My sound changed a second. Is my sound still off? Hold on. Let me just check. Audio is good? Okay. Which is worrying because... Is this Phasmophobia? Yeah. Maybe I'll make it up to not talking to Red for like maybe I'll make it up to Red for not talking to him for like 2 months. He's loading ads to this section. I don't know if you guys have noticed this, but like it was relatively ad free, like commercial free like this, and now this is like the third time in 20 minutes. So the pacing it was really good in the beginning. It's really starting to drag now, in my opinion. And you don't want to do this as it gets like late. It's 10:17. You've been doing this show for 3 hours almost now. This is not the time to like we want to start losing people. I guess you know you can, because if they're still watching at this point, I feel like most people are in it. But the other conversation I wanted to say was about the RPG thing, Hitman. The conversation about whether Expedition 33 is an RPG, and I know, Jonas, you said this earlier. Average Camelworks video, 5 hours, yeah. Camelworks is insane. I've spoken to him before. He's such a nice dude. He's such a nice dude. But the term RPG is just way too loose these days. That's the real root of the issue. And like, you can have a game with RPG elements, but that doesn't make it an RPG. Like a skill tree and some like character customization does not mean you have an RPG.
Hi, Los Angeles! And hello to gaming fans around the world. I'm thrilled to be making my debut in a video game as the next elusive target in
a what game?
Hitman World of Assassination.
Pardon me?
The hunt begins February 2026. Now, I'm happy to present the Game Award for Best Multiplayer. Modern multiplayer represents a monstrous challenge in game design.
And the cool
I
thing
mean,
about like
imagine having to
Camelworks, he's a
develop
collector too, so he
games
has
that
like
account
he has
for
version
the
box
absolute
copies of
unpredictability of
Morrowind for
thousands of
PC,
live
but
opponents,
in all the different
or even
versions,
worse,
and
the
he's really proud of
persistent
that collection
dumbness
too, which I
of
think is
human
awesome.
teammates.
It'll be because like Japan
easy
and
task.
China got a different
And
box
tonight's
than we
nominees
got in
all
the
pull
US,
it
and he
off
has all
in
the
their
different
own
versions
inspiring way.
of the
Here
cover
they
art
are.
on those boxes. It's really
Best
cool.
multiplayer game.
They said the world above had ended.
I think Arc Raiders will win this. Yeah, I mean, like, I think they technically called the Spider-Man PS4, like Insomniac Spider-Man. Peak was a good one. Oh, is this gonna be the first time
Wow.
that?
I see people have a lot of favorites out here. Who do you want? All right. I got it right here. And the game award goes to Arc Raiders!
Is that the first time that a Joseph Fares game did not win?
Congratulations!
Wow, incredible. With this list of nominees, who would have thought? First of all, thank you all. And on behalf of the Arc Raiders team, this incredible team, we'd like to thank our loved ones for supporting us and cheering us on along the way. Embark Studios as a whole, because as we all know, it takes a village, for the fearless leadership of our dear Patrick Sutherland. The partners in Nexon, who's
Did one person clap at the
unwavering,
mention of Patrick
trust in
Sutherland?
us, took us all the way here and made it all possible. And of course the players.
It was
whose love
Patrick
and
himself. He was
engagement
like,
just means the world to us. Thank you all.
I feel like if Jonas won an award, that's how you would give the speech. You would be so nonchalant about it. Like, just so calm on stage.
Congratulations, Arc Raiders. You know
Other
him
people
from the
are there
Marvel
like,
Cinematic Universe and Stranger Things. Please welcome to the Game Awards, David Harbour.
I feel like Split Fiction, I'd want to win for the creativity of it. That's not dismissing Arc Raiders' creativity. And I think it's definitely gotten more buzz than Split Fiction.
For 25 years, Creative Assembly has entertained millions of people all around the world
With Alien
the
Isolation.
Total War
Yes.
franchise.
Yes, Alien
Today,
Isolation.
I'm here to help announce where Total War is going next.
To Alien.
And it'll be
Isolation 2.
in a universe that is so close to my heart.
Alien.
I'm
Predator.
excited to reveal that Total War is headed to the grim, dark
To the
future.
Nostromo. Nostromo.
With Total War Warhammer 40K!
I thought for a second I was actually right.
Some of you may know this, but some of you may not know this, but I am a huge fan of tabletop gaming. I've painted endless miniatures, spent a crazy amount of time dropping dice under a table. Of course, as you might expect, I'll be in the game.
Oh, that would have been the highlight of the night.
It
I've
connects
really
to
been
some
bad
of-
with my Bethesda
some of my
predictions video. I'm going to have to
favorite
delete that.
aspects of the universe. But
I'll keep it up.
More
but-
details on that later.
I'm surprised they
Let's
didn't have
take a
anything.
first look
Well,
at Total War Warhammer 40K.
for $1 million to have a moment to show off Fallout 76, they probably were like, No, thank you.
In the grim darkness.
I still need to play Space Marine 2.
Every soul's survival hangs by a thread. Mankind is beset by endless tides of aliens, traitors, and demons.
This would probably get me to play Total War. I've never done those grand strategy games before. I tried,
Across countless worlds,
Crusader Kings.
rage.
I tried Crusader Kings, but it was information overload. I didn't give it a fair chance, and I got tired of trying to understand it.
Lead your armies. Conquer worlds. Fight on as the galaxy burns.
Get me Todd Howard's email, Chris, and then I'll do that.
There is no peace amongst the stars. There is only war.
That's a very cool collaboration though. That's a very cool collaboration, Total War and Warhammer. Angry Joe's probably losing his mind. Very, very cool.
30 seconds to target.
Yeah, King, I know you watched my video. Have been way off. Way off. I thought I was thinking even Wolfenstein 3.
Take a look. What a sight to behold. Whew.
Is this the Forest 4?
The last lands of the FCU. The Federation of Central Asia.
First of all, thank you for joining us on this ship.
Deborah Wilson.
Hello there, my dear newcomer. You are very lucky, you know.
Yes, we are critically undermanned on this ship.
That's
Don't worry
Amanda
at all.
Waller. That's
Man
Seer.
in front is Jan Rex Cope.
Seer, is that you?
You're
You're
riding
alive?
shotgun with the legendary Ace of Aces.
He's a mass delusion fabricated by the rumor mill of social media.
Is this Ace Combat?
We think it's the shadows. Our lone target
It has to be, right? Yeah. Oh, 100%.
Roger that. God damn it.
I like Ace Combat, actually. That's something probably people don't know about me. But I actually really like Ace Combat games.
Let's keep at it, Rex.
Ray, heads up!
On your orders, Rex.
To keep hope alive, Wings of Theed must stay on the mission. Must fly on.
It's so funny that they got Amanda Waller.
Right. From now on, you'll be the greatest ace pilot
Yeah,
this world.
Elder Scrolls made an appearance at the Game Awards. That's true. For the Game Pass ad, the Imperial City was there. Welcome back, King. By the way, how'd the podcast go? I hope well. I'm excited. Link me the channel it's on.
Yes, that's right. Ace Combat is back in 2026. Thanks to Bandai Namco for that.
I've always
Over the past
wanted to
few
get
weeks,
like
fans
a
have been visiting the
flight
Game Awards
rig
vote in Fortnite to help us
do
select
that
the
like
best creator-made
especially
island
with
of the year, and Genesis Squid Game came out
with
on
like
top Congrats to that
Really
team. And
cool
head over
collaboration.
To the Game Awards Island, now live in Fortnite.
Really
to play
cool collaboration
all the
was
with the island code that you're seeing below.
VR
next,
for
from
Star
the
Wars
creative
Squadron.
minds at
So you're
Fuse
flying an
Games,
X-wing
some
in
of the key
VR.
folks behind
And then if you
Burnout
had the
and
whole
Need for
flight set
Speed,
up, like
comes
that
an
would have been
all-new racing experience.
really cool.
I want it back.
Another Star Wars game? Pod Racer? They're bringing back Pod
The way it
Racer?
was before the Empire shut it down.
No freaking way!
Massive engines.
Zero Company, Pod Racer, Fate of the Old Republic, Old Republic remakes, Star Wars Jedi 3, Star Wars Zero Company, and freaking Star Wars Eclipse.
United by one beautiful dream.
And then also maybe Ubisoft's doing like another Star Wars Outlaws type thing too right now in the background that we don't know about. This is insane. There's actually a pod racing game, a new pod racer.
The galaxy needs racing.
Oh, I love this. I love that this can exist. Oh, I'm like a kid. I want to do this in VR. Zabulba. Get out of there, Zabulba. That was cool. They had the actual sound effect for the racer.
You? What were your names again? Well, I can't call you and can I? I shall give you names.
That's how I introduce myself to people. I get very nervous.
Yes, Naomi.
What's your name?
Backboy. Yes, children, I have a feeling. It's a feeling of destiny. Follow me, Naomi and Bagboy. Destiny awaits.
That's sick. Out of words. That's really cool. That fish in the back was epic.
Such a beautiful game. That was Out of Words, a stop-motion co-op game being developed over in Denmark, and it's a great game coming next year. And now, I'd like to welcome back an icon, a legend who pushes entertainment forward with each of their new projects.
It's coming next year. Anyway, Hideo
friend,
Kojima.
friend of the show. Please welcome Miss Piggy.
Oh, he got me. Anyway, so that's coming next year. Anyway, a good friend, Hideo Kojima.
No, so sorry. It's all because of my my accompanisters. This dog was late, as usual.
Hey, sorry, I lost track of time. I was out taking myself for a walk.
Oh, ha.
I like
Same old excuses
the old geezers.
Hey, they liked it. Let's
I
go.
like the
It's time
old
for you to sing, Pig.
the peanut gallery.
Sing what? We haven't rehearsed anything. And where's the grand piano, huh?
Yeah, wouldn't fit in my hatchback. Listen, what are you worried about? You know, we'll just, we'll wing it.
Wing it?
Sure. Who knows? Maybe it'll all work out. How about, something like this? In a world where gaming games are so exciting, waiting all year long until the time will come. Your turn.
What? I can't just make up any words without some meaning.
Pretty good.
This is stupid. This whole thing is really dumb.
Hey, you got it. So if you're looking for some friends, just stick around. Oh yes, the Game Awards will...
Never let you down?
Good luck.
Excuse me?
As we all now come together across the Great Divide.
Oh, from Tokyo to London, we're all watching side by side.
So if you're looking for some fun, the time is now. Here we go. Oh yes, the Game Awards will never let you down. Yeah, we'll see.
What?
Go ahead.
It's a night of magic and online chats galore.
Exactly. It's a shame that host Jeff Keighley's such a bore.
Hey!
Kidding.
All the trailers and celebs and big awards.
Completely rigged.
Oh.
Don't forget about all our friends on Discord.
Oh boy, I'm getting so excited about this wonderful world of gaming.
Well, here's some awesome titles you simply can't ignore.
You mean the names of all the games that I'll be playing?
Yeah, now let's get ready, let's get set, you guys keep score.
Let 'em have it!
Oh, there's Mario, Minecraft, Legend of Zelda, Nominee, Donkey Kong, Bonanza, Kingdom Hearts Peak, Shovel Knight, Fortnite, Overcooked, Tomb Raider, and Tomodachi Life, Indiana Jones, Marvel Robinson, Shenmue, Fall Guys, XCOM, Undertale, It Takes Two, and I know hey, you've all been waiting so long for the delayed release of Hollow Knight Silk Song.
Whoa. Glad I didn't have to do that.
A 2, 3.
So when I'm Princess Peach, wearing my super crown.
Oh yes, the Game Awards will always let you down.
Stop it!
Your turn.
Oh, I can't think of anything now. I need to know.
Oh, the Game Awards will never let you down. But the pig just did.
You'll have a place to wear your sparkly gown.
Everyone!
Oh yes, the
Game Awards will never let you down.
The Game Awards!
Gotta love them. The Muppets, everybody. Thanks, Miss Piggy and Ralph the dog. It all worked out in the end for them. All right, the Game Awards will be right back after this new look at Duet Night Abyss.
Okay. Cool. I've been here the whole time. Excited for Do It Night Abyss? It's interesting to me. I wonder how many, again, going back to that, like, $500,000 for, almost $500,000 for a minute-long trailer. Almost $500,000 for a 1-minute trailer. I wonder how many studios were like looking, and of course you're getting insane amounts of exposure, right? That's the whole thing, and that's what you're paying for. But I wonder how many, for example, it's the argument between what's not ready, right, versus they didn't want to pay, or they didn't have the budget to factor in, hey, I'm gonna pay $500 grand to get a commercial. But something like, say, Judas, right? Or you think of, for example, Judas or a Clockwork Revolution, which Clockwork Revolution is one of those examples they're probably not ready. Or even like Fallout 76, King is here. Fallout 76 did just, we're back to an ad. And this is the third time this ad's shown. You know, it'd be a great opportunity to show off. This is another ad. It'd be a good opportunity to show off Burning Springs as well as like the TV show, which I'm assuming. Oh, maybe this isn't an ad. Okay, never mind. We're gonna. Oh wait, is it Persona? I never played that. I thought, isn't that what that mask was? That black mask? Although Persona's not in space, so. I thought that black mask was part of that. Do you guys like the Muppet segments? I know, like, for example, Holly loves the Muppets, so for her it's really fun seeing them. I will say I did genuinely I feel like it got a lot of laughs out of me last year when it was the two Peanut Gallery guys, and I don't remember their names, but I thought were really funny. Anything else you've been wanting to get for the channel? Good question. At the moment, I think I've got basically everything I need. And the thing I've wanted is more time. I am going to try a bit of a new strategy with certain things where that is Persona, right? Is that not Persona? Muppets Boo. Okay, there's one that says Boo. Oh, Lotus. I forgot Lotus before. He said MX was for Mexico. That's awesome. I don't know if you're still here, Lotus, but if you are, I did see that message. I apologize I didn't respond to it. Yeah, I'm going to be trying something a bit new, which is that I might go for maybe like 6 to 8 minute videos in length, just to and I'm gonna try to be a little bit more specific with my topics.
And a new song with Arknight
But-
Enfield, which arrives January 22nd,
And maybe that'll let me
2026
actually
on
get some more
PlayStation
content
5,
up as
PC,
well,
and mobile.
because
You can pre-register now and be
if
the
I'm
first to join
condensing
the
my
frontier.
videos to half
Okay,
their length,
here's another
theoretically,
world premiere only for you here at the Game Awards.
world premiere. Right into it. I like that. That was epic. Unexpected! Hey! Thanks for stopping by.
No one goes near that place, at least not anymore. But you, if my darkness
I knew it. You'd never break so easily. But why did you come back?
The Order's blades are coming. They failed once, but they won't fail again.
Nice. These types of... looks very cool. These types of action games I've always... they always look so cool and so cinematic. And I never played them. That's epic.
Please, take it. Save our people. The girl's nothing but a shell now. She'll never be the same.
You broke my blade.
But we broke your spirit!
Nice. Way of the Drunken Warrior.
Phantom is movement, striking from where none expect.
I love that.
Blade is breath. We channel it into steel, turning any blade into a divine weapon. When Phantom and Blade unite,
Oh, you could do the drunken style. Oh my god, that's incredible. Have I thought about advertising? No, I haven't ever really thought about advertising. Because I guess I've never seen any of the people that I typically watch advertise. And I don't think it's an advertising problem, honestly. I think it's just a consistency problem and like a discipline to sit down and record, if I'm being completely honest. Phantom Blade Zero. That looks very cool. I like the gameplay, that they showed off a lot of gameplay. Anakin Skywalker is dead. You didn't kill Anakin. I did.
Phantom Blade Zero looks incredible, and I cannot wait to play that on PlayStation and PC when it comes out
Anakin
next
Obi-Wan.
September. Now to present our next award,
did.
few creators have changed the landscape of games the way this man has. From the Elder Scrolls to Fallout, his games have helped define our industry and shape the way we explore digital worlds. Please welcome the studio head and creative director at Bethesda Game Studios, Todd Howard.
Legend. Absolute can you I can't believe that people want him fired. It's Todd. Todd, say
Game
something.
Development is the ultimate team
Was the
sport.
2027 tease
And it doesn't matter
a real
if it's
one?
a team of 10 or a team of hundreds. Art, design, audio, engineering, and more have to come together as one. Game direction is that glue. And the games that have had them all come together, well, they touch us. They become a part of us. And that's why we're here tonight, to honor them. Here are the nominees for Best Game Direction.
Isn't he like the only
Best
video
game
game
direction.
person in the Hall of Fame?
Everyone vanishes into nothingness.
Or at least the first person to be put in the Hall of Fame that's in the gaming industry.
Time itself is against us.
I think. Did you guys
And
see
the
that
game
too?
award
Like,
goes to Expedition 33.
that's 8? Is that their 8th? Does it get to a point, do you think it gets to a point where they walk up on stage and they're like, listen, can we give the award to somebody else, please? Like, we know we made a great game, but like...
Hello.
Probably not, right?
Yeah, this is quite intimidating. Wow. Yeah, well, let's get to it. Yeah, so back in Brussels in 2020, I received a mail, just anonymously. Make a game, they said. It would be fun, they said. Yeah, what's the worst that could happen, right? Yeah. Well, fast forward for a few years. And so to this day, we still look at each other of how crazy this timeline is.
Unexpected, because it's a
Still don't
very
really
popular
understand, but,
costume
yeah.
that you can get in the game.
It's a timeline, however, where we're eternally grateful for the support and love we've received.
Hey,
as
Sips!
well. All the
Thank you
ones
for
with
stopping
us
by,
tonight, and the ones
brother.
abroad,
You've been here
friends
like
and
every
family who
year.
believed
I'm
in
so
us
glad
and
that you
this
made it.
dream come true. And, yeah.
See how much good can
I
come when you
love
leave
to
Ubisoft.
thank my wife as well. She couldn't make it here tonight, but I think she's watching it. She's in Brazil, so the time difference is quite quite huge. But yeah, anyway, thank you all so much. Have a lovely evening. Yeah.
The person probably said the same thing when they left, what was it, Activision to make, I always forget the name of this game.
Congratulations, Sam
Immortals of
Paul, a
Avium.
big night for independent
They
games.
left
All
to
right,
make the fantasy
we've come to
shooter.
a very special point in tonight's show, especially for those of us who
It
have
did
been
not
playing games for
have
decades. Over the
the
years,
same
there have been many
success.
games, characters, and franchises we've all wished would return, and certainly many I'd hope that we'll be ready to announce at an event like this one day. Tonight, I'm excited to share this piece of news with all of you.
That's it from Todd, everybody. That's it. Not a single Bethesda thing. I thought for sure, at the bare minimum, Fallout 76 and the TV show would have something. I really, really thought at the minimum. And then my hope was that we would see Doom: The Dark Ages as well. Mega Man. Wow. Yeah, I guess next time Jonas is making my predictions video, he had to hit start on the stream. He made my stream overlay stuff and all the transitions. He had to hit start on the stream because I'm incompetent, and now I'm just gonna have him write my Bethesda predictions video for the next event. Gotta be pissing himself. Oh. Does he? I actually don't know if he likes Mega Man that much.
Finally, I've been asking Capcom for years. This was the year, and 2027 cannot come soon enough. And even got a very early glimpse at first gameplay. The team really wanted to share that with you tonight to show the classic 2D style that they're returning to. Coming up, Game of the Year, but first an exclusive new look at the Super Mario Galaxy movie coming to theaters next April.
I saw the first movie.
And I'm gonna be taking my father now.
It was.
Hi, I'm Luigi.
I like Charlie Day a lot. The first one was fine. It was good.
I trust you'll be able to rid us of this crucible.
I think it won like a lot of awards, or just made insane amount of money. I forgot. Wait, probably maybe both. Ooh. Nice. That almost makes me think of oh god, Attack on Titan. Eren! Eren! I need to watch Attack on Titan again. I've not gotten past season 1. Isn't Capcom leaning into using AI more? Yeah. that's literally all of them. Besides the the indie studios, I feel like are kind of using it, I want to say, responsibly. Your Activisions, your Electronic Arts, your obviously your Microsofts,
and the culmination of my journey.
They're all trying to find what ways they can use it to cut corners. But other studios are using it a little bit more responsibly to help with like
join me in
artwork and I do think I'm very anti-AI personally. I'm very anti-AI, but
I am the monarch of shadows.
I do think for someone who's an independent developer with a very small team, if you're using it to
available now
make an art asset, I think that there's a reasonable use case for it from time to time. Elder Scrolls 6? Damn! Creation Engine looks good! Somerset Isles? No way!
Sometimes our last reveal at the Game Awards is a teaser for something years and years away. Not tonight. Our final world premiere comes from 61 members of the team that built Apex Legends and Titanfall. 4 years ago, the principals founded a new independent studio with the hopes of pushing the shooter genre forward with a new original game. They've done it in complete secrecy, which is even more amazing because the game is very deep into development. The power of independent, self-published studios to push this medium forward is a growing and I think positive theme in our industry. And so tonight, you're not only going to get the announcement of the game, but also your first look at the gameplay. I've played it, and after you see this trailer, I think you're going to want to as well.
Yeah, Lotus,
Welcome
I thought you'd love that.
to Highguard.
I'm glad, and I said before, like, I saw the MX.
And dangers untold.
It looks like Apexy.
I venture without fear.
Okay.
Of a course.
It definitely looks Apex. God, I want to Titanfall 3.
Bringing the heat.
This is what... this is probably the kind of reveal that, whatever, I already forgot their name. They're forgettable. The Portal guys wanted.
Moving in for the attack.
Shield breaker forming.
We're definitely looking at like a PvP, like Battle Royale type thing, right?
Strike fast.
Pretty.
Siege tower coming in.
I will say, especially if it's like a Battle Royale.
The enemy is on gate.
I'm coming for you.
Yeah, hero shooter. Well, if it doesn't have Battle Royale, they're gonna probably add it, right? But it does look like, yeah, hero shooter. Competitive shooter. It's not gonna be a story-driven thing.
I am the coming storm.
It looks cool. As far as hero shooters go. And if anyone's gonna do a good hero shooter, it would be like people who work on Apex. To be fair.
I am a warden, and this is my oath.
High guard. A free to okay. January 26th. A free to play hero shooter.
Pretty crazy, that's right. High Guard launches in just 7 weeks on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. It is insanely fun to see, fun to play, as you saw in that trailer. And now it's time for our final award. Last year, Astrobot
That
took
is
home
a
Game of the
really
Year.
shoddy
So the
way
tradition
to
goes,
end.
This year, we're lucky to have that game's director present Game of the Year this year. From Team Asobi, please welcome Nico Doucet.
Holly's probably having a blast. That's I gotta say, that's a really disappointing last
Good
reveal.
evening or good day wherever you are. This is it, right? So last year we were blessed with a huge honor on this very stage. So it is with a great joy that we're
Just give
back
it to
today
Expedition.
To pass this incredible award onto another team.
On to Expedition.
Congratulations
The
to all
Sandfall.
nominees tonight. With your games, you made us travel, dream, sweat, laugh, and sometimes, very often, cry, actually. From kids to hardcore gamers, there was truly something for everyone this year. And have you noticed? The games nominated this year were created by teams from all over the world. This is a testament that our industry feeds from various world cultures. And in this day and age, this is something we should really, really appreciate and celebrate.
KOTOR
And
should have been
also,
the end. KOTOR
each of these games had
should
amazing
have been.
music.
100%.
So without further ado, please enjoy the nominations
I'm sorry,
for
FOTOR.
Game of the Year,
You're right.
courtesy of the Game Awards Orchestra. Maestro, take it away.
FOTOR. That was, I think FOTOR was the coolest reveal for the show. I really need to finish the first game. I really need to. I was playing it. I didn't get that far. I went hunting with Hans Capone. Hans Capone. I went hunting with him, and then something happened after that. Death Stranding 2. Yay, there he is! Yay! Death Stranding 2, I will say, did not get nearly the attention that the first game got. Like, I feel like I didn't see even a quarter of the conversation around it. There's Game of the Year right there. That's it. What even instrument is that? Nine wins. It's gonna get 9. Nothing. I don't think it's gonna be at least a decade before any game. I mean, maybe Grand Theft Auto. Actually, I say that, but no, Grand Theft Auto is not going to be eligible for the number of awards that Expedition, because Expedition was a debut. It was an indie. Like, there's 2 right there. I never beat Hades 1. I didn't beat Hades in Hades 1. So I don't know if I should play Hades 2 yet. I feel like I haven't heard it. They have sparks coming. How is he even switching instruments this quick? Bravo. No, yeah, that's what I was saying. I was saying, like, Grand Theft Auto maybe, but, like, I don't think it can. I don't think it can, because it just literally will not be eligible to be nominated. I don't think it's going to be at least a decade, I would, like, or close to it before another game.
Game of the Year is mon ami Clair Obscur, Expedition 33.
It's literally going to be, like, a decade before a title receives 10 awards at the Game Awards. This is insane. And I will say, like, I knew it all along, right? I knew it the whole time it was going to be Expedition 33. But 9 wins. I don't think anything can beat it. Like, how would you get 10? Like, can you even get 10? Insane.
What a weird timeline for us. This was supposed to be a joke, the Barbarian Narnia. I have no idea what's happening. Well, I want to thank first the incredible team at Unfold Interactive. They are not watching from home, as we brought literally everybody here to celebrate with us, so I love you guys.
Baldur's Gate 3 and God of War had 6. Oh, look at her. She's crying.
I also want to thank Kepler Interactive, our publisher, but also our localization teams, our playtesters, our wonderful cast for both motion capture and voice, and all the people who worked on this game to make it happen. It's really a teamwork. So just thank you to everybody who contributed. And also, I want to extend a thank to the unsung heroes of this industry, the people who make
Jonas, that
tutorials
is
on
a
YouTube on how to
legendary
make a game,
drops
because
video
we had no
waiting
idea
to
how
be
to make a
made.
game before. So thank you.
That's actually a like.
And
I
I'll
don't know,
extend
maybe I can be
a
the one to
personal
make
thank
it.
you to an important man in my life, Mr. Hironobu Sakaguchi, who made me fall in love with games and inspired me to become a game dev. So thank you, Mr. Sakaguchi. And finally, just a massive thank you to the players for all your covers, your fan art, your endless arguing about which ending is a good one. That's wonderful to read. Thank you so much. And I think that actions are worth more than words. So if you remember, we promised some content a few months ago. So I'm very happy to say that it's releasing now. And you can just go home and play. It's free. New weapons, new quests, new boss, so just the cool stuff. So just thank you so much. You changed our lives. You changed the studio's life, and it's really wonderful. So thank you, and for those who come after.
But like, yeah, no, Jonas, that's so true. There's never been a AAA game that has ever won that many awards.
Congratulations to Sandfall, an amazing Game of the Year winner, and
In a
that is going to
$10
do it for the
million
Game Awards
budget.
2025. Thank you all for watching, voting, and being a part of this community. And congratulations to all the nominees, winners, and teams who debuted new games tonight. We'll see you again on Friday, June 5th, for our biggest summer game fest ever from the Dolby Theater in LA. We'll be back right here at Peacock Theater for the Game Awards next December. Thanks to our entire
June
Game
5th
Awards team and everyone who helped make this show possible. Happy holidays.
Wrap it
Good night,
up.
everybody.
Wrap it up. Please wrap it up. Please wrap it up. Yeah, a bit of a disappointing end there as far as the actual reveals go. Like, to end on a hero shooter was pretty weak. But 100%, like, that is, I don't know how to vocalize it better than saying that clearly the days of AAA games, there's still room for them, and they absolutely deserve to have a place. And I think, you know, there's still, I would argue, there's still a big difference between something like Expedition. Well, even is there though? Because even if you look at the cinematics, I was gonna say, you look at something like God of War, right, or The Last of Us 1, and then you look at Expedition 33, and there's, but really, even in the cinematic storytelling, I mean, especially the opening moments of the game for Expedition 33, and I would say it's on par, right? And I was thinking, okay, maybe that, but I don't think. And I'm trying to think, is there anything that a God of War or a Last of Us did better than an Expedition 33? Or than a Baldur's Gate 3? And the answer is no. Right? The answer is no. I mean, even if you think down to the side content that's present in Expedition 33, going out and finding optional bosses, going out and, like, they had the arena, right? The gestural arena that you could fight in. They had all the chromatic enemies, all of the exploration. You know, you didn't need, you think to something like God of War, and they had some side quests, and I've just been watching Jacksepticeye play God of War 1, the new from Santa Monica. And they have some side quests, and you go and, like, you go collect some bones to get a witch together to go see the mother again. But even if you took that out, it wouldn't make the game necessarily better or worse. And then you think of, okay, well, what about the scale? Like, you have dragons, you have gods, you have these epic fight. but the cinema, like the scene, the visual art direction and everything going on with Expedition 33 holds the same bar. You know, especially in its one best art direction, but especially in its art direction. So this is, yeah, on a $10 million budget to hit the quality bar, and this proves it, right? This proves that indie-sized game development is absolutely the future of games in so many ways. And this might honestly be the point of, I'm not going to say the point of no return, right? But this is, I would say, the visible mark in which the scales have tipped. Apparently so. They've already been leaning that way for a while, but I think this is there's no amount of this is the wake-up call videos that have already been made that hits it on the mark of the Game Awards today. When a $10 million budget game compared to the likes of, I mean, what was the budget for, can you even find it? The estimated budget for Starfield was $200 to $400 million. The budget for God of War Ragnarok was $200 million. The budget for Marvel's Spider-Man 2 was reported to be about $315 million. GTA 6's budget is, in a league of its own, reported to exceed $1 billion in development. That's absolutely insane. And then this little thing from the SoundCloud artists to, and they were able to get massive talent, right? They had freaking Andy Serkis playing one of the characters. They had, I mean, Ben Starr at this point, he's a big name in the industry now too. He was there. Charlie Cox, even though he only had such a, you know, a limited thing, right? Limited presence. But yeah, exactly. Skyrim was made by 100 people, and even to this day, whether it's Fallout 4, Fallout 76, or Starfield, even if you like those games, they have not reached the acclaim that Skyrim did. In fact, Bethesda, if we want to look at Bethesda, they haven't won Game of the Year. I mean, Fallout 4 won a Game of the Year award from like a certain outlet, but from the Golden Joystick Awards, and I know this because I was just commenting this to somebody because we were talking about Starfield in the comments and going back and forth on it. But it was Oblivion, Fallout 3, and Skyrim. They all won Golden Joystick Awards, back to back to back Game of the Year awards. And then you have Fallout 4 that did win a Game of the Year award, but you know, not from the same outlets, right? And then you had Fallout 76, which obviously that didn't, and Starfield wasn't even nominated. It wasn't even nominated for a Game of the Year discussion. And so, and that's all post 100-person development team. And that doesn't mean it always succeeds, right? Because I brought up the example of Immortals of Avium. That was the developer who worked on Call of Duty, and they wanted to branch off and do their own thing. They wanted to do their own they want to do their own fantasy shooter, which Activision said, no, you can't do that, even as a spin-off. So they went off and did their own, and it didn't work. You have other games like, from the team at BioWare. Some BioWare members formed a studio, and they went off and made Nightingale. And Nightingale did not do well. Even people who reviewed it, like I remember Alex from Angry Joe Show, he was giving comments about it. I didn't try it myself, but just based on his comments, he had mentioned that it did not, they have so many successful survival games, and it's like they looked at none of that as far as quality of life additions. I mean, even at the time you had Grounded, I think, which was getting popular, you could have seen what they were adding in based on fan requests and tried to implement that. So Nightingale was another indie debut game that just did not work from a prolific studio. Hey, Arcane, suit and tie. Yes, we were dressed up for this year's Game Awards. Not to mention the talent that left. Nightingale was not fun. There you go. So Chris, you tried it and didn't like it. Which was that was this general sentiment around that game. It looked really cool. I remember being very impressed. Like, you were doing that Mary Poppins floating, the big monsters. It looked like you could have like NPCs build your base, which I said, oh, that's great. Like, I like that kind of stuff. Not to mention all the talent that left BGS have cited the bloating of the studio as a reason why they left. Yeah, that's why. I mean, ultimately, part of the reason why Pete Hines retired, right? That's the biggest complaint with any. And here, I could pull this up. I was checking out their stream, but let me just go to there. And if we take a look at like Kiwi Talks, hi Red, hi Holly. But if you look at Kiwi Talks, right, any of these where like Dev speaks out, like he does a lot of interviews with Bethesda developers. Follow Dev speaks about the challenge. He does a lot of clips too. He'll take out clips, but Joshua J, like any of these people that he's interviewed, basically the consistent, and I made a video talking about this, but the consistent highlight between all of them was that they were actually upset they weren't getting as much time with Todd Howard because he was just so busy and he did not have the time. He didn't have the time, especially now that he's bouncing between Starfield, the Fallout TV show, and Indiana Jones and Elder Scrolls 6, right? And that's part of bloat. Like, I think one of them in particular, I think it wasn't Will Shen. It wasn't Will Shen, but it was somebody he interviewed. They basically said, they were like, one of the most upsetting things is that you walk past all the desks and you have no idea who you're, like looking at all these people that you work alongside, and it used to be where you know all of them and now you don't know. And how are you supposed to make an ambitious vision? And that's exactly what happened with Expedition 33, right? Expedition 33, you had a bunch of people, they were able to meet together, sit in the office, like sit around the water cooler, talk about cool ideas. And they were able to push boundaries, and they were able to say like, hey, I'm going to spend time like just putting in this cool thing. Obviously you have to be aware of feature creep, but they were able to say like, let's put in this crazy thing. Like let's put in, hey, we have this cool game, let's make it so that SKA can fly at the end of the game. And then we put in all these floating islands and it's end game content, and it has all this side stuff that players can go off and do. Because instead of just having them run around the map, now they're going through and we look at like Breath of the Wild and see how we can kind of do some of that stuff in our game. And they go, yeah, that actually sounds sick. They test it out. They realize it actually does work. And they could throw it in. And when you have a 200, 300, 400, 500, 600,000 team development, and now you have all these different segmented departments, and you look at interviews with Skyrim, and the guy who was doing the dungeons was also doing the 3D modeling, was also doing the scripting, was also doing the nav meshing, was also doing so they had the skill set of all these different things. It wasn't like, hey, I only actually know how to do the art, so you got to go to that department, but that guy in that department was too busy. He can't help you. And he can't help you because you actually have to go to his manager first that will then determine if you can even go to the art guy. Instead, you just go to the art guy and say, hey, can you kind of throw this thing in there for me? And they go, sure. Instead, you have to have, in these big companies, you have to have a meeting about adding that stuff in. And there will always be a spot for AAA. But as Jonas, as you mentioned, today was the day that the AAA space, that AAA development, and we were talking about quadruple A at one point. But today was the day that the AAA space has been proven it's time for a reset. And that's a painful thing to say because that also means the death of some of our favorite franchises too. Because it's not as though, let's just say hypothetically, Todd Howard can leave and say, you know what, for the same reasons, too corporate, and he leaves and he forms his own studio. Elder Scrolls isn't going with him. It makes something new, of course, but then I guess also the flip side of it is you either die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become the villain, right? Like, look at what's going on with Halo. I know that Halo Infinite was kind of a mixed bag, but it seems like they have not been able to reach, and I don't play Halo, so I'm not the most qualified to talk about it, but they haven't been able to reach the same level of uniform praise as they have since Halo 3. Gears of War. I know Gears of War E-Day, is that the title of it? The new Gears of War prequel. That has people excited because it's going back to the old characters. It's not because the current developers have the luxury of going on to something new and continuing that story and that universe forward, because every time they try to, they mess something up that people aren't happy with. So it's safer to go back and tell the story from original characters, because at least then you have some nostalgia factor there that might make up for the shortcomings in the soul and personality that's now lacking because of your gigantic bloated company and the massive weight and the budget that's put behind and the tension that comes with that. I also wonder how often they go to the office. I drive past BGS and very often I rarely see cars parked there. Interesting. I didn't know that you lived that close, actually. It might have come up. I apologize if it has and I forgot, but I didn't know that. I wonder too. Yeah, I mean, they probably are there. They probably have a hybrid policy, and I'm curious to know if the departments kind of each go in on different days, maybe. But that's interesting to say that it's empty. The irony for all these things, they're still not able to move games so long to justify financial investment, and the quality has suffered mightily. Not to say you can't have a lot of devs strike teams across different departments. I think, honestly, I think the solution becomes, and I really feel as though on some levels, Insomniac, I want to say, kind of figured it out, because Insomniac was able to do Wolverine with Spider-Man with Ratchet and Clank all seemingly overlapping with one another, right? 3 separate projects. I don't know how many team members are in Insomniac. Or the other example that I always give is Obsidian, where they're working on Grounded, but they also have Pentiment, but they also have Outer Worlds, and they also kind of have Avowed going on, right? So you can still have these smaller teams, and there is a benefit to having more people. But I do think you almost need to think of them as pods. And you do say, no, like, this team is working on Elder Scrolls, and like, we're going to have 100 people on the Elder Scrolls team, and we're going to have another 100 people on the Fallout team. And that doesn't mean they don't cross over from time to time. But you almost think of, you have to rationalize them as almost individual studios. Like, this is Bethesda Elder Scrolls, this is Bethesda Fallout, and they're two separate teams and they're doing their own thing. Not only will that help you with innovation and new ideas to drive creativity, but you would also mitigate. But again, it becomes complicated because then how much budget does one get versus the other? And you can run into a situation like what BioWare had, where BioWare was constantly at war with itself in some ways because you had the Dragon Age team and the Mass Effect team, and they did not get along because the BioWare, the Dragon Age guys always felt like the Mass Effect was getting favored. So you've been saying it forever, Jonas. You've been saying it forever. Eventually, yeah, because the thing is, like, Sandfall getting bigger, they are going to grow. There's two things that happen, right? They can choose to stay small and lean, but then can their games necessarily grow? Because there's now they've how many sales has Expedition 33 had? What's the latest sales number? Okay, so there's not really a lot of sales numbers. It says the thing I'm seeing is 5 million sales. I don't know if that's true. That's just a YouTube video. It had 1 million unit sales within 3 days. So let's assume that over its lifetime it hit like 3 or 4 million, which comparatively is not that much. You think to what was it? The Last of Us, I think, sold 20 or 30 million for The Last of Us. Expedition 33, let's just say it had 5 million. Right? It is very true. Very, very true. That's 1 million plus it released on Game Pass, which I'd be surprised if they released another game on Game Pass, because now they have the weight. Like, when you put Sandfall and you put Clair Obscur in the title, you don't need Game Pass anymore. It was a really good move for them to do that, I will say. Like, probably the best possible move they could have done for the game was to put it on Game Pass. But that is true. It was. So that's going to account for some of the sales. But let's just be like, let's say with Game Pass and like the amount of players, let's just say it would have hit a hypothetical, I think it's fair to say 10 million, right? If there wasn't Game Pass. But that's still far below like the 30 million that like a Last of Us hit. So they have an option to scale up because they want to do more with the game, or they try to stay the same size and they can't do as much because you do at the end of the day need more team members to do more things. But then your budget starts ballooning. The question becomes, when do you cap it? And you internally say, okay, we are going to go back. We've been raising the bar, and now we have to go back here and kind of bring it down a bit. And there's no studio that can do that because, you know, even now, like Kepler was their publisher. Are they going to invest more in the studio? That's when it becomes too, right? They start looking for investors. That's when it becomes really dangerous, when they start looking for investors. And now they have, that's what happened with Bethesda and Providence Equity. Providence Equity kept buying more and more and more and more into Bethesda. And then I think Luke Stevens talked about it recently, which I never thought about it from this perspective, but it is the reality of the situation. They started making all these live service games. We kept blaming Providence, and part of that is probably true, but the other part, which Luke brought up, was that they were doing all these live service games because it was able to balloon their profits, at least in the short term, in some ways, and then make them look more valuable so they could sell the company for more. So what happens if companies start showing interest in buying Expedition, or at least investing? Again, I think really the solution is you have to make separate studios. Internally, you need to have separate studios is the only way it can work. And you have to treat them as independent studios. You can't say, well, we're just going to borrow all of these guys and shift them over because we're trying to polish this game. It's like, no. We've split our budget in half. Like, we have two internal teams, two internal studios. But there's a reason why I also am not running a gaming studio, right? Anyway, congratulations to all the winners of the Game Awards tonight. I would say overall, just if I had to, last thoughts, if I had to give my rating on the show, I thought this was definitely the best paced Game Awards that we've had in years. I credit for that. I think I would give this one an A. I would give this show a 9 out of 10. And primarily because I think the pacing was done phenomenally. I don't think the ads were as intrusive. It seemed that they piled a lot on towards the end, which got frustrating, but overall, I think where people will probably fault it is that there wasn't what they wanted to see. And I do think that the announcements as a whole were a bit weaker this year, which is surprising because I thought there was so much for 2026 lined up to be excited about. That doesn't mean there wasn't. Like, Bradley the Badger, I thought honestly was really funny, like had a great sense of humor. Photor, Fate of the Old Republic, was probably the biggest surprise. Divinity, Hellstone, or just Divinity with the Hellstone. Ontos from Soma was another one. Ontos looked great. Exodus we've seen before, but I do get excited when we see it. And I really do need to start. I started a book on Norse mythology because I've been watching Jacksepticeye play God of War, but I need to start reading this. Norse mythology is really fascinating, though. Tomb Raider looked great. I'm excited that Tomb Raider. Forest 3, I also thought was a pleasant surprise for me because I'm a big fan of The Forest. And I never remember the name of that team that works on it. I'm sorry, but it's interesting that they're going sci-fi, which is, I think, really, really cool because to try to do another Cannibal Island. What book? It's in my bedroom actually, but it's just called Norse Myths and Tales. I could go get it. It's just this Norse Myths and Tales. It's Epic Tales. Flame Tree Publishing, forward by Dr. Brittany Shorn. Yeah, and it's not like fully comprehensive, but it goes into sort of like a little bit on the creation of the universe according to Norse mythology, and then its focus is just sort of like it goes through all these sections about just different legends, but it does explain how like Christianity really kind of messed up Norse mythology, because when Christianity, like, they didn't write anything down, and then by the time they were able to write stuff down, you know, Christianity came in, and anybody who, I think it was from the Poetic Edda onward, right? There's three main sources of mythology: the Prose Edda, the Poetic Edda, and one other. But those were all of them were influenced in such a way where we can't really tell what, you know, it was like, what is it? It was like 300, not 300, it was like 30 plus years, I think it said. I forgot the exact number, but they got a story from this old farmer, but the original story was done in like 92 AD or something. And then it was only until like the year 300 or something that they were actually able to record what those stories actually were. Charles Darwin, welcome, Charles Darwin. Explain to me from a Darwinist perspective as far as why there was no Elder Scrolls 6. But I've been reading this because I think it's very fascinating. Like, Norse mythology, I think, is probably my favorite of the kind of mythology. Greek is fine. Egyptian, I really don't care that much about. Japanese folklore is mixed for me, but Norse is, to me, the most interesting. Yeah, so anyway, welcome, Darwin, by the way. Thanks for stopping by. To get back to it, yeah, Forest, Tomb Raider look good. I'm glad that Tomb Raider still has relevance. Exodus, Ontos from Soma. If you haven't played Soma, I highly recommend it. Soma's a really, really good game. Divinity, Bradley the Badger, and Fate of the Old Republic. I also like the Star Wars pod racing game. That wasn't actually the pod racing game, but it's basically Star Wars pod racing. Sebulba was in it. It's pod racing. So that was a really cool surprise. But there weren't as many updates, and I get why. Again, I'm very curious to know how much of that we didn't see, because the cost to be in that show was astronomical. $500,000 for 1 minute. Most of them probably said that's not worth it at all, and I don't blame them. I'll check it out, Jonas. No Elder Scrolls. Bethesda's lack of presence was probably the most startling to me. My entire prediction video was wrong because I said a couple things would be there, and there was nothing at all from Bethesda whatsoever. And I really, really thought that we would be getting DLC announcements, because that you can just do like a 45-second trailer to say, hey, we have Doom the Dark Ages DLC. And it's about that time. I thought especially that there would be Terran Armada, because Bethesda, I think, do have a lot to show off with it, especially that they have said we're going to be looking at overhauling space travel and those types of features. So I really did think that they would come out, and of course they announced it for the 2-year anniversary. They teased it. Why would they do it when they have their own release shows? That's probably what they're thinking. They might, in January, they're probably going to put on their own show, and they're saying, I'm not going to pay Jeff Keighley anything. I'm not giving him $100,000, let alone $500,000. Screw that. and so they're like, we'll just announce a show in January, and then we'll show off all these things. And not only that, but it's all going to be Xbox. So we're not going to be competing with Star Wars and I don't know, Divinity and Exodus. I don't think those are really in competition, but that's 100% what they're thinking. That's why shows like Jeff Keighley's, I think, are really important. I think we'd be very much worse off if we didn't have the Game for all of its faults. I think if we didn't have the Game Awards, it would be worse for everything, right? And same with Summer Games Fest too. If that didn't take place, I miss E3, but if that wasn't there, I think we would all be worse off. However, these small little shows, I hate them. I really do, because they're very anticlimactic, but there's so much more that can be shared and so much more that can kind of work to build hype with these bigger showcases. But instead they'll show like 2 or 3 or 4 things, and then they say, and that's our show, and they're all small things because they're only giving little micro updates. Yeah, that I was saying that before, Arcane. I think I would give this year's a 9 out of 10, and I kind of started saying it, but I think people are going to criticize it because the announcements they wanted weren't there. A lot of people were speculating that Cory Balrog's new game would be there. It was not. I myself was completely off with all of my Bethesda predictions. Nothing was there from Bethesda. Even like a cool surprise, like, to see Judas, for example, right? Judas from Ken Levine. That would have been amazing. But no, that didn't make it. I was looking at a predictions list before the show started to try to, which I guess I closed that tab, so I don't know what list. Let's see, I could probably find it though. Here we go. It was from, I was just keeping an eye on Tom's guide, because it was the first link I pulled up. At one point, I guess people were speculating, oh, Assassin's Creed, right? The Black Flag remake. People were expecting Black Flag remake. That was not there. Some people were excited for GTA 6. GTA 6 was not there. Some people were excited for Valve to show up and potentially talk about their either Valve machine. We talked about this at the beginning of the show, but Valve was never going to be there. But some people were thinking maybe, and then also Half-Life 3 would get announced with the new Steam PC box, Steam console box. Yeah, no Black Flag remake. What else did we miss? Some people thought Witcher 3 DLC. I don't know why. And yeah, Cory Barlog's game was the last one that I know. On Game Pass games being on other shows first. Oh, the Game Awards had 4 million in 2024. I bet Xbox thinking they're gonna have 3 million this year. It's not. Judas is gonna be Game Pass too, so they might have an embargo. Probably. I agree. Kava, have a good night. Thank you for watching the show with me this year. Appreciate having you here. You've been here for a long time on the channel, so I really appreciate that you still sticking around with me despite everything that's gone on. I'm so glad. Lotus, South of Midnight on Switch 2 will be awesome. Still rewatching. Work your way through it. It was a really good show, Lotus, and thank you for checking it out here on this channel. I appreciate that. And I hope that you're enjoying the show so far. I think it was good. I think it was really good. I would give it a 9 out of 10. But again, you're going to see people complain about it. They're going to be giving grievances for just not things. Anyway, that'll be my show for tonight. Thank you to everybody who joined. Chris, Jonas, Kava, Arcane. We had Sips of Tea stop by as well. King Fanman was here for quite a bit, hanging out. Saboki, thank you. The Shift, that is Joey. Thank you, Joey. Lotus Esprit, of course. Lotus Esprit MX. I feel like I got to include that. It's like your level up. And everybody else who stopped by as well. And especially thank you, Chris, for your continued support. I really appreciate it as well, for the very generous $100. And Charles Darwin. Charles Darwin showed up. Hi, Charles Darwin. Thank you very much. Jenkins. And now Jenkins is here as well. Jenkins, thank you. Thank you for stopping by. Good morning to you. Yeah. You guys are all just waking up. Jonas is supposed to be waking up, but he's still here. MX Mexico. Lotus Esprit MX. I feel like it's I feel like MX Motocross. Yeah, I feel like MX is just like, it's like your level up name, like a Pokemon evolution. But yeah, thank you, Chris, as well, for the very generous support. It does absolutely mean a lot. I'm very grateful for it. 6 a.m. What did I miss? Nothing from Bethesda, but definitely some cool announcements. Catch some of the highlight. Obviously, like Mr. Matty Plays is going to do a highlight video probably tonight. He grinds after shows like this, and he goes right into recording, and I have a lot of respect for that. So Expedition rocked it. I don't think anything will ever get as many awards as Expedition ever again. Well, I shouldn't say ever, but I think it'll be like at least another a decade before we see something like that again. 9 awards. Congratulations to that team. They really do deserve it. You could tell how much love they put into it. That'll be my show. Thank you guys so much. Thank you to those who stopped by. Appreciate it. And as always, I hope that you have a wonderful night, and I look forward to seeing you next time. So long, everybody.